Hello, hello, hello! What is up? It is I, Jackal, aka Lopertinger, here for another week, another stream of Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. We are continuing from where we left off last week, which is I don't remember. I think we have to complete, turn in our quests right now. Yeah, return to Governor Clary. Oh yes, we picked up Aloth! Right. Who is undercover as some, I don't know. Why is he undercover? He did not say yet. And we have, who we have? We got Adair in our party, we got Jyoti in our party, we are the druid, druid.
Be right there.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the audio levels of the game, cause I was listening to my VOD, and my god, the game is really quiet, I feel like. So let me just see, if anyone is out there listening, let me know how the audio sounds. That would be cool beans.
Yes? Something you need?
Information about your dig site.
At last, Belfetto, tell me please, what has happened? How much have we lost? I must know.
Let's see. Odorisi. Oh, Odorisi was like the guy in charge of the dig site that has plans or something like that. Rainbow, hello! It's so nice to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well this fine new week. I'm sorry some of your animancers made it, but I'm afraid Odorisi was killed when Eothas arrived. Eothas killed everyone there. He'll keep doing it. I have to find him. How am I today? I'm good, thank you. It's actually so funny because when I was listening to my VOD from last week to check the audio levels, I was like, wow. I started out so high energy, so loud, and then throughout the video, my voice just slowly gets quieter and quieter. But I am doing good, thank you for asking. How are you doing this week? Or today? Let's see. Odorisi is dead. I saw the same destruction Eothas reached on Kainua. Odorisi is dead along with most of your animancers.
I see. And the work? Odorisi's notes? Was there nothing of his research?
I didn't find anything like that. I don't remember what... I didn't find anything like that. You're doing good? I'm glad you're doing good.
Of course. Nothing. Nothing to show for years of investment and planning. Damn it!
Flavio turns away to snarl his recriminations towards the floor, a fist clenched at the side of his head.
You say this is all the work of the Titan, of Eothas, and you still insist on looking for him?
Yes?
He destroyed your ship, killed my people. Would it not make more sense to sail to the far side of the world and away from all this?
I don't have a choice.
It is a strange obligation you are under. I understand a little of that. Lucky for you. If I were a more sensible man, I would take this for fable and turn you away.
What is this? Intellect. We have 12 intellect. Eothas is using the Adra pillars as an energy source. If I can find more, I can find him.
Merla. He will ravage every outpost in the Deadfire. That Adra is why we are here. Why everyone is here, in truth. The Vailian Trading Company, the Royal Deadfire Company, countless mercenaries.
Yeah, and Eothas is here too.
You'll want to go to Neketaka.
Neketaka.
Queen Onekaza II rules there at the Kahanga Palace. Anyone seeking to do business in the Deadfire archipelago must negotiate with her first.
Can do.
The Queen knows every Adra vein of worth in the Deadfire. I'm certain she can help you. That is, if she agrees to see you at all.
You promised to help me.
I have not forgotten. We will get you to Neketaka. And for that, you need your ship.
Yes,
I'll
thank
arrange
you.
it with Ikawa. Between the two of us, I'm certain we can gather the workers we need. Head down to the beach once you are ready to depart.
Thank you for the help.
Buon piacco. It is only right. After all you have done for me.
You're welcome.
I won't keep you further. You have a long and very strange journey ahead.
You can say that again.
Some advice. After you have had your audience with the Queen, seek out the Vailian Trading Company. They make their headquarters in Neketaka, and the company always appreciates a good head.
Okie dokie. Level up. Who leveled up? Who leveled up? Oh. It's right here, in front of my face. The druid reached level 5. Alright. Alright, active skills. What are my passive skills? One of each. One of each. Arcana. Would that help me? I don't know if that would help me as a druid. Let's get more mechanics. Passive skills, because we don't have a Durance here. Rest in pieces, I guess. How did he not? Survival. We can do it. We can do a bluff. We did lie. All right. Let's see. What can we learn? Oh, that means I already have it. Yes, I love Returning Storm. Healing. Oh, Twin Stone's my fave. Also like Stag's Horn. Piercing damage. Who heals? Maybe. Okay, we have. What do we have? Nature's Mark. Maybe we should do a healing. I thought I had this. Nature's Vigor, but I guess I don't, so maybe let's do that. Oh, I can choose another ability. Okay, cool. Will defense, reflex defense, fortitude defense, and concentration. Do I need that? Let's get Twin Stones. Alright. Concentration. Alright, Adair. You can have more athletics. I don't see why not. You can have more. You can have more. You can have more streetwise. Why not? I'm probably not doing this in the most, like, efficient way. That's okay. Let's see. Discipline strikes. Getting aware inspiration for a short time. Tactical barrage. Okay. Whatever that means. Mule kick. Knocks enemies into the air, then prone. Is this for a single target? Yeah. Disoriented for 8 seconds is pretty good. What is this? Rapid recovery. Increases the amount of health regenerated. Is that even good? Is that even worth it? Penetrating strike. Getting additional penetration during the attack. 1 discipline. I kind of forgot. I forgot all the terms and what they mean. What is discipline? Oh, that's the thing for our, like, to use our skills. But how long does this last for? Full attack. All equipped weapons or with the primary. So this just lasts, I guess, for the rest of battle? No, or it's just for one attack. That's not worth it for me, I don't think. Aware inspiration. Mule kick. Concentration prevents a single interrupt effect. Wait, that's actually kind of good. But it's only for 15 seconds. Fighter also gains the acute inspiration, which is intellect. So I guess that's better defense against stuff. Intuitive characters have grace hit. Wait, I like that one. Let's do that. And you can learn one more, so let's learn Mule Kick. Why not? Because I think you're okay with your passive healing. Alright. Let's not think about it too much.
Leave it to me.
Loisa. Anything else to say, Governor Clario?
I'm sure you're eager to depart.
Yes. Crafting. Okay, let's see, where else? The Veins of Iora. Return to the beach. And these are just there. Okay. Let's go to the beach.
I got this.
Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. Right here. We're not adding that drunkard in the prison to our boat party. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, leave town on foot. Yes. And then maybe Aloth can spill the beans on what the heck is he's doing. Maybe I can see what these... Oh wait, let's go to the burial site actually. It's like a little detour. We are not... The tomb rises from the earth before you. Its stone exterior is well wrought and decorated with reliefs of Tangaloa. Whoa! Bereth as Rio. Many Huana worship Bereth as Rikuhu, the twin eel god that represents the cyclic connection between overworld and underworld, life and death. Rikuhu is often depicted with the two constituent eels, Kahopa representing the overworld and life, and Tangaloa, who represents underworld and death, devouring one another by the tail. In Huana folklore, Kahopa and Tangaloa were born before time existed, and each had an insatiable appetite. They began to devour all living things, and with each thing devoured, they became larger. When there were no living things left to eat, and the two eels were so enormous as to encompass all existence, they began to devour one another. Thus, all beings are perpetually passing through the digestive tracts of the two eels. When one reaches the end, it passes through the mouth of the next eel, the gateway to or from the underworld, and the next stage of existence begins. The notion of time is merely one's perception of the digestive process. We are all vored by these two eels forever, for eternity. I love the lore, actually. Nagati is a Huana trickster goddess with a humanoid body and the head of an anglerfish. Oh, we did read about this. They often worship her as Andra, yes. And it likely houses the body of someone important to the local Huana tribe. We're gonna search, because why not? You take some time to search. We got a war bow. Okay, we'll keep searching, why not? We got time. We got Peridot. Sigil of Darkness Wardstone. A Wardstone? Can I equip that? Oh, cast time? Oh, I guess it's a item I can use. Immunity to Sigil of Darkness attacks. Whatever that means. For now. Battle axe. And nothing left but the dead. Alright. I love the inspiration they took for their lore from other cultures, lores. The Ouroboros, except there's two of them. Where's my cursor? There it is. Alright, crew.
Good, you are here. Clario has made good on his promise. We are making ready to free your ship.
Ikawa gestures toward your vessel, where a motley group of Huana and Vailian workers race to and fro.
I say still that you are fortunate. The ship was nearly lost, but it will float. For how long, I cannot say. You will wish to find a friendly port with some speed, I think.
Do you know some good you are? Do you know where Neketaka is?
So you will go to the great Kahanga city as well. You must sail north for some time, and then a little east. Take care in Neketaka, outsider. It will close its jaws around you, and you will never notice. Come, we will see your Defiant out to sea.
Thank you, Ikawa. How are we gonna push this boat out? Ooh, what's that? Achievement unlocked. Total whatever that icon is. Alright, read the wax sealed letter. Oh, that ain't a human being. There we go, Bob be gone. You have received a curious message from Harbinger Vatnir. Let's read it. It's probably a DLC. Quest item. This missive, written in what looks like dried blood on a slice of tan leather, came to you rolled and sealed with the mark of the Aurochs. The lettering, spidery and sharp, suggests the sender may have been shivering as they composed it. Most glorious Watcher of Kejnua, I cordially invite you to a feast to be held in your honor. A community of like minds has congregated at Harbinger's Watch, a small outpost located in the southern Deadfire Sea, to witness the dead flow's rapid expansion. Soon ice shall consume all, and Rimmergan's dominion over dead Eora be unchallenged. We eagerly anticipate hosting your magnificence. With admiration for your many accomplishments, Vatnir, High Harbinger of Dusk.
We should address the matter of our ship's resources before we get underway.
How did that letter find us? Alright, ammunition, medicine, repair supplies. Irena was injured. She's the one who broke her leg, I think.
It saddens me to inform you that we lost several crew and most of our provisions during the storm.
We already knew that, Steward. Injured crew 1. Oh, maybe it's just because Irena was already... her leg was already messed up.
However, Port Maje appears to be well supplied, and I expect the recent disaster has left several sailors in want of a ship. I suggest we contract for additional supplies and crew before we return to open water, or our voyage may indeed be a short one.
I didn't know she knew how to drive a boat. Ship-to-ship combat. In Deadfire, not every ship on the sea is friendly. Hostile ships can attempt to engage you in ship-to-ship combat. During ship combat, distance and orientation on the enemy are vital to your success. Distance determines if the enemy is in range of your cannons, or if you are in range of theirs. Orientation determines what cannons, if any, you can fire, as well as how easily your ship may be hit. Turning your side to the enemy may allow you to fire the most cannons, but it makes you an easier target. Each ship must maintain its sails and hull. Damaged sails limit the speed of a ship. If a hull is destroyed, the ship will sink. A ship's cannons are also limited by how much ammunition the ship is carrying. When two ships get close to each other, they can board or ram. Ooh, bumper boats! Boarding locks the two ships together and transitions to a deck-to-deck fight between the two ship crews. A ramming attack does damage to the hulls of both ships. If one does not sink, the battle transitions to a deck-to-deck battle. Once you have victoriously sunk the other ship or defeated them in deck-to-deck combat, you can plunder what remains. Plunder typically includes ship resources, treasure, and occasionally the unique triumph of a noteworthy enemy captain. Coins can be shared with the crew to improve morale, and triumphs are always flown from your ship's rigging. Ooh, we're gonna have all of the enemy ship's flags collected. Alright, so I need to go back to the port to hire people? I acquired some repair supplies and medical supplies. I need cannon shot. And I need 4 more crew members. No, I only need 1 more sailor. Okay. They want me to hire that drunken dude. Get in there. Get in there, get in there. How do I How do I get in there? Oh. I thought that was like a compass icon, but I guess not. Okay. Oh, this is... Oh. Wait, what? Want a clue on how to go on the land? Sure. On the deck of your ship, you can select whatever the button that is to access the world map. Alright, so I'm just on my ship. Maybe I can just talk to people. Chitupek! Got any idea where we're at, Captain? Chitupek? Who's the navigator here? Sail around the other side of the island. I thought I wanted us to go to Port Maje to pick up someone. Where the Oh! Right, thank you, Rainbow. Valerio's Rest isn't a port, right? Because Port Maje is on this side. I am a good captain, yes.
I got this.
With the assistance of my crew. Rainbow, you are part of my crew. Capes and cloaks. I don't need a cape or a cloak. Potion? What is this? Fragments of Whispers of Yenwood. Despite being utterly destroyed with the devastation of Caed Nua, the sword known as the Whispers of Yenwood has once again found its way into the possession of the keep's road warden, albeit in pieces. It would take a smith of some talent to reforge the weapon. With the right materials, however, perhaps the sword could become even greater than it once was. I remember this sword. I think I used it. I think I had someone else in my party use it. It took forever to get to, too. Yeah. Walking on foot. That's what we're used to. We're not used to driving. What the heck? We're piloting? Okay, Ayla, tell me...
Thank you again for maintaining my story in front of Vanessa and the others.
Yeah. He gives you a grateful smile that fades almost as quickly as it appears.
I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Joti puffs out a heated breath. Skullduggery. Okay, if you say so. Let's see. I'm surprised you managed Isilmir that. Yeah, and Lonelier, you seem to care for them, but they didn't really know you. Does it matter? It's not like you're going to see them again. I'm surprised you managed Isilmir that long.
We've come to an arrangement of sorts.
Yeah?
Hey, he lets me in on the bash and I'll leave him the join. For the most part, anyhow.
Is Isilmir a mage, though?
Believe me, I take no pleasure in duplicity.
Okay. What exactly were you doing out here?
After we parted, I set out to destroy the leaden key.
Adair points affably in approval. He's like, yes, my guy.
It's controlled us for too long. I wanted to free Kith from it.
I actually want to see what the Isilmir tool... Oh wait, you won't show me. Never mind. I should have hovered over it.
So for 5 years, I've been tracking down leaden key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret.
He knits his brows. Joti lifts her chin in interest. Okay.
Trying to undo them.
It's been 5 years. That's what they said, probably. Since the end of the last game. And let's see. And how has that been going?
The task has been more difficult than I anticipated.
And listen.
I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make. Or the burden of living with them.
What other decisions?
It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead.
Oh!
My father's, Theos's.
Wait.
Yours.
He glances at you out of the corner of his eye. Why did he whisper yours like that? Yours? Your lead? Okay. What do you mean, easy? Sure, I led you to right into the prison of the gods. We have to stand on our own eventually. You had a sense of purpose when you began this. Don't lose it. I don't like any of these options. What do you mean? No. You had a sense of purpose when you began this. Don't lose it.
I haven't.
Thoughtful. Joti rubs a knuckle. Well, what? A knuckle along the edge of her jaw.
After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of undoing his work would be tracking down the Leaden Key's members and operations.
But
Perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Vailian, a run-down backwater of a place. Aye, right home like it was.
Alot's expression shifts as Isomir briefly emerges. I cannot... I forget Alot's last name is Corfizer? Isomir was a brash, hill-speaking elven woman who lived in Adair long ago. She awakened in Alot's soul after his father attacked him and frequently got him into trouble with her cheeky comments and aggressive behavior.
Centuries ago, the Leaden Key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting.
Again?
A gruesome, pointless tradition.
That's like the place in the, that other place. The blood caves or whatever.
At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
There are too many idiots in the world. And what did you do?
The village priest administered the practice. Grim old fellow. Reminded me of Theos.
He raises an eyebrow at you.
Wicked old bunbag, 'tis what the lad means.
So did you kill him?
He was a tyrant. I was certain that if the villagers were free of his influence, they'd be free from the bloodletting too. So I arranged for him to have an accident.
He gives you a sly look. Jyoti puffs out a heated breath once again. Okay. And then?
The old man died, and the villagers were terrified.
I mean, do you think this wizard can face that guy? Well, he was a priest, I guess. So he probably also was not big and strong melee-wise. But like, Aloth isn't, I don't think, would be the type to confront someone head on.
They were convinced his death was an ill omen. They blamed it, and every other mishap that befell them, on their lack of faith.
And so they started spilling even more blood.
So they began bloodletting every week, turning on their neighbors for giving too little.
His lips twist as if the words themselves have a bitter taste.
Instead of a handful dying each year, a few perished every week.
He's worked the edge of his sash into a tight knot. He clenches it between pale, rigid fingers. This is what happens when you meddle. And now you feel responsible, is that it? Maybe you should have left them alone. You could have known that would happen. This isn't your fault. If you barely understood this ritual, how did you expect to stop it? You try to do the right thing, that's what matters. Let's see. What would the druid say? And now you feel responsible, is that it?
I had to do something, didn't I?
He turns to you with wide, anguished eyes. He pauses again, untwisting the sash at his laps. He said, please, validate my decisions?
I keep wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
The villagers found a way to live with the ritual. In time, perhaps they would have changed it on their own. The villagers chose this. They're to blame here, not you. Learning from your mistakes is a good start. Learning, yeah.
I suppose so.
Yeah, buddy.
I should get some rest. It's been a long day, and you've given me a lot to think about.
Wait, you still haven't told me what the Animancers have to do with any of this.
Ah, that. I'm looking for an old Leaden Key sect. I've found several references, but I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again. Then I promise I'll tell you everything.
We'll talk more later then. Alright, buddy.
I got time.
Nothing new for you. Where's Jyoti? Jyoti's not even here. How is Jyoti puffing out heated breaths if she's not even here? Oh, she's over there. What the heck?
Ship life sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to, all the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm, or cloistered in the back of a temple.
Jyoti wraps her sickle against her thigh as she studies the boat's layout. Satisfied by whatever she sees, she tilts her head to you with a small smile.
Tell me what's on your mind?
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
They're there in my head when I sleep. And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. Happens when I take in a particularly volatile soul.
What are you going to do?
Go madder than I already am? I don't rightly know. It's not like I can turn my back on my duty to my god, even if it kills me.
Aelok nods, a quiet smile etched across his lips. Y'all are like all the way across the ship. That's all for now.
You need me, I'll be 2 whoops and a holler away.
Whoop whoop! Holler! Alright. No, don't need it all. Wait, actually, I didn't talk to my statue. The steward. 2 loading screens later.
Consider it done.
Oh, that's not talking, that's looting. What? Okay. 3 loading screens later. What is this? Ship management. Whoa, ship UI. There are several jobs on the ship that the crew needs to fill while sailing. Every ship needs deckhands, cannoneers, and a helmsman, and all ships benefit from having a cook, surgeon, and navigator on board. The larger ships even require a boatswain to keep the deckhands in order. To place a new sailor on the ship, you must be in a port. Click an available sailor from the known sailors section and move them to an open role on the ship. Note that each sailor has different talents. Not all sailors will be well suited for a given job. Filter through the known sailor job types to see who excels at each role. Oh. Your crew consumes both food and drink while adventuring. The type of food and drink you feed them will adjust their morale. More expensive provisions make them happier. Cheap food and drink will lower their morale over time. Even so, few things will impact your crew's morale as badly as letting them starve. A starving crew with low morale may mutiny. If neglected for long enough, some may even die. There are several jobs on a ship. The captain determines how likely the ship is to gain advantage, first move and other bonuses in ship-to-ship combat. Aren't I the captain? Deckhands are required to perform any maneuvers in ship-to-ship combat. If a ship does not have enough deckhands, it will move more slowly on the world map. The more skilled deckhands a ship has, the faster it will move in combat. The boatswain counts as a deckhand, but is more important for their ability to accelerate the completion of special events, such as putting out a deckfire on the ship by coordinating their actions. Ooh, this is sounding like a mixture of like Civ and Sims. Is that this icon? Boatswain? The helmsman is required for turning and jibe actions in ship-to-ship combat. More experienced helmsmen make the ship harder to hit after performing turn and jibe actions. That's some skill. Cannons cannot fire without a cannoneer assigned to them. The more experienced a cannoneer, the more accurate their fire. The surgeon increases the rate of healing for injured crew members in reserve, both in combat and while traveling. 2 jobs have no combat roles, but may be called upon to resolve ship events. The navigator increases speed on the world map, and the cook reduces food consumption while traveling. We need a cook, like ASAP then. Alright, we got hardtacks and water. What is this? Guana colors. What is it? Insufficient crew. What is this? Carvel hull. And this is our... does this mean it's half sail? And we are using the Watcher of Deerwood colors. Guana. I guess we'll keep ours for now. We are the captain. Navigator, Irina, injured for 6 days, cracked bone. Oh, she is a cook. She's a novice cook. At least she's a cook. Elda Engrim is a novice cannoneer. And we have 2 cannons on our right side. Oh, wait, is this? This is the cannoneer role. Yes, Chitupek is a deckhand. Oh, he's just chilling. And Beodol is a helmsman. And he can boatswain. And I think we lost our boatswain in the... is what they said. Alright, gang. Let's go to the port. Let's go to the port. my god, there's a boat coming! Stop! No! You're so fast! Leave me alone! You encounter another ship at sea, bro! Chasing me. Please be friendly. As the Defiant leaves Port Maje behind— no, we're going towards Port Maje. You casually observe dozens of other ships coming and going, mostly fishing and trade vessels. One craft stands out. An imposing dhow, replete with cannons, crests into view across the Defiant's starboard bow. The flag raised high atop its sails signifies a wish to parley. However, the dhow approaches at an aggressive speed— yeah, they sure did, suggesting that it may not be easily turned away. Let's face our pursuer head on. We have no chance of out navigating this ship. You spin the wheels counterclockwise. The ship swings round quickly, disturbing a gull resting on the foremast. The bird voids a white splotch on the deck as a sign of its disapproval. You even out the wheel and bear straight towards the dhow. The distance closes quickly, and soon the massive dhow's hull rolls on the waves beside your ship. Boarding planks emerge and are quickly cast onto your ship, along with shouts from its crew notifying you that their captain will be boarding. Several well-armed men cross the planks, their eyes watching every inch of your ship. We literally have nothing. Like, you have nothing to gain from plundering us. The crowd parts open to make way for their captain, a tall, well-dressed man. He peers at you with one impeccably groomed eyebrow raised. Following behind the captain, and in stark contrast, strides an unkempt Orlin. A pair of pistol grips protrude from his belt, and he casually twirls a stocky forearm round his index finger. His shaggy face, framed by long cobalt blue hair and a widely braided cerulean beard, makes the crooked smirk he directs at you seem almost sinister. I did not know Orlins could have blue fur. Well, we'll see what happens.
Ado, Watershapers. On behalf of the Principi San Patrina, I must request we meet in parley.
Oh my god, it's because of our flag. We should have just kept the Juana flag. The broad-shouldered captain up-tilts his chin in greeting. When he smiles, his left cheek divots a shallow dimple. You have my attention. You could have asked before you boarded my ship uninvited. No, you have my attention.
Agrasima. I will make this quick.
Please.
I have heard some marvelous tales regarding your ventures in the Deerwood.
Is this DLC?
In fact, you are the first dragon slayer I have ever met, outside of a grave.
I hate to break it to you, Captain Ferrante, but I don't think we've actually killed a legitimate dragon.
Some fools would seek to make a fortune by pilfering from one such as you.
Yeah, because we don't have any fortunes right now.
I take it he is not one of those fools. Perhaps we should listen.
Aloth crosses his arms, cautious but curious. Under the captain's words, you hear a faint but insistent buzzing. It blooms, overwhelming Ferrante's voice, drowning out all else around you. No one else seems to notice. A vision. Thunder cracks between your ears, and you glimpse a different sun-shod sea behind your eyes. Fight against it, or let the fight against it. You close your mind against the spiritual invasion, but the visions slide around and through your defenses, washing over you as implacably as the sea. The visions streak across your mind's eye, fleeting and incoherent. An elf, dark-haired and battle-scarred, stepping across the gulf between vessels. She shakes Ferrante's hand and warmth spills through you. Excitement, pride, respect. The imagery melts like candle wax into a lamp-lit galley swamped with the scent of unwatered rum and sweet fruit, with sailors and their songs and sweat. Lovely. The scene billows away, ice-cold and clawing, replaced with the crew on deck, solemn and staring, as Ferrante grasps one of their own by the throat. No, not one of their own, no more. You don't steal from family and stay family. Tears and mucus mar the man's features as Ferrante reads the man his last rites. Thief or no, they'll consign him to Andra, as tradition dictates. So, not even a trial if you get, like, if someone on his ship is like, hey, I think that guy stole something. They're like, okay, you're going overboard. The vision passes, leaving you blinking on the deck of the Defiant, looking into Ferrante's face. He raises an eyebrow.
I believe you have met such a fool. Captain Benweth.
Oh yeah, that guy was a fool. Despite the gravity of his words, he smiles grandly, and the dimple cuts deeper into his left cheek. Is that a cipher? I remember the Drake. You say this Captain Benweth was the one who attacked me. Who are the Principes and Patrina? Responding to the collapse of Grand Valia, noble families packed up their households and sailed abroad seeking opportunities away from the shadow of their homeland. Over time, their old world traditions evolved into a new identity as the Principes and Patrina, the princes without a homeland, a loosely connected and regulated organization of pirates. And your furry little companion happens to be...
Allow me to introduce one of my more special acquisitions. A diamond in the rough, if you will. Seraphin is a magnificent ship hunter. In fact, he is how we tracked you.
Did he, like, what, smell us out? Seraphin's fur-bordered lips twist down at the corners as Ferrante speaks, and you feel the fuzzy vibration within your inner ears of another oncoming vision. Alright, let's let the visions come. Prismatic light explodes behind your eyes as the images wash over you. The bow of a ship, bowsprit jutting ridgely forward, seeking, searching, mind-freed, and sliding across the waves. The minuscule thoughts of sea beasts shining below. The gulls above, all eating. Yeah, eating, fornicating, pooping, the circle eternal. Cold, wet, then parched throat, heat, wind-stirring fur, shouting, cannon fire somewhere distant. The Adra Colossus, dawn radiant in the distant. Distance. Look away! It burns! The rum flows below decks. A party and you out there, searching still. Are we, like, feeling what he's feeling? Dice thrown, clatter roll in Drake eyes. Felicia in the bilge with Arno, thrusting waves of... Should ignore that. Captain Ferrante at his desk, a hand mirror out, plucking the hairs that bristle his earlobes. Outward, Seraphin. Outward, turning then and there, too bright and too sundered. Follow the thread to a whisper dark and hard, wrapped in a tattered hurricane. All aboard a name. Defiant. Seraphin's voice pulls you from the vision. Is this how you found us?
Not to say that I ain't wildly honored to be making the acquaintance of a lady as charming as yourself.
He rises from a deep bow you didn't see him make, and it's because he's short. And you're not sure whether it's the deck of the Dauntless that's so unsteady or your legs. Dare points affably in approval. Jyoti nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile. Let's see. I remember the Drake.
Gelarde. Then that should make this easy. I am keen to show my rascal of a compatriot some much-needed humility. I thought perhaps you may care to as well.
For our teas, do my job for me, friend. Hope you don't die in the effort.
The rogue words flit through your thoughts like darters. Not quite your own, but not entirely unlike your own either. Where might I find Captain Benweth? If Benweth is one of your own, shouldn't you take responsibility for his actions? Why is this of any concern to me?
As an ally to the Knights of the Crucible, I believe Benweth sought to take you down a notch.
Okay.
Word of Benweth's raid on the Defiant will spread throughout the Deadfire. More fools will seek to prey upon you. I would suggest you stave off all others by making an example of Benweth.
Let's see. But I thought you were going to show Benweth some humility.
Gelarde, but I am, through you.
He smiles wider, and the dimple cuts deeper into his cheek.
It is you Benweth has insulted, Imika. You he has invited aggression against. Burn and sink him. It will cause the Principe to revere you.
He's the Principe? What is this? Diplomacy. This isn't just about me, though, is it? If I'm to do you a favor, I want a boon for it. Yeah. The good humor wipes from his face.
Of course, Amika. Work with me, and I will weight your pockets with gold. When you have dealt with my problem, I will prepare a fine welcome for you at my port. Now, a tip for you.
His smile returns twofold, and he nods amicably.
Benweth's Drake took damage during the storm. Eventually, he will need to dock for repairs, and when he does, Seraphin can find him for you.
Ferrante flourishes a hand toward the Orlan at his side. Yes, join us!
He is rather an unrefined creature, but he is a most skilled ship hunter, I assure you.
Unrefined? Begging your pardon, Captain, but I'd be the fucking model of the Gentleman of Fortune.
I love his accent.
As for Benweth, that sucker of squid tits be as predictable as the tide. I'd wager all my furriest bits that he'd set sail for Deadlight.
That would be felicitous indeed, as I believe the traitor Remaro hides there as well. I quite enjoy killing two men with a single bullet.
I mean, Captain Ferrante's voice is good as well. It's very Khajiit-like.
Wouldn't have even thought of it if you hadn't brought it up, sir.
Yet you feel a surge of anger that's not your own. Seraphim spins towards you and bows again. How did you come across Seraphim?
Now, I ain't hardly in any hurry to leave the fine company of the Gentleman of Leisure, but the Captain be right about me finding your mark.
Gentleman of Leisure. That's him? That's his title, Captain Ferrante?
Adding to that, you sail into Fort Deadlight not knowing your innies from your outies, you might very well find the locals cannon fucking your boat to sodden splinters.
Sounds hot. He grins broadly. Alright. Are you two finished? Why loan me your best ship now? Welcome aboard, Seraphin.
Oh, you won't be regretting this, Watcher. At least so long as you keep us heavy in grog and light on the onions. Ugh, them dirty shit apples ain't never agreed with me, and I'll be suspecting they never will.
Ship. Oh. He pats his belly as he strides to your side.
He's not sleeping near my berth, I promise you that much.
Ayla, you just met the man.
I sail now for Dunwich, my own safe port. I will await you there, should you be successful in schooling our wayward captain.
Can't wait to overthrow Captain Ferrante and become the leader of the Principe de whatever. Alright. Cypher. Wild Mine, Barbarian, Witch, Barbarian and Cypher. Let's see. Let's take a look. Soul Whip. Causes the Cypher's weapons to generate a field of parasitic energy that lashes out at the target. Increases damage inflicted and generating focus for the Cypher. Wild Mine. Chance for a random wild surge effect on Cypher spellcast. A Cypher who developed their powers without formal training, never learning to properly focus their energy, the Wild Mind is capable of violent surges of fantastic power that manifest in unpredictable ways. That sounds fun. Cypher spells have a chance to trigger an unexpected effect. This can manifest in spectacular ways, often but not always aiding the party. Some Wild Mind manifestations can cause undesirable effects. Alright. Eye Strike, 10 Focus, blinds target and foe AoE. Okay, blinding does what? Minus perception. Okay, blinding helps. What is this? Tenuous Grasp. Assails the target's grasp on reality, causing shaken and confuse. Okay, -3 power level, as in like their total level. Confused. -5 intellect. Wait, and all of their abilities and attacks are friend or foe. Oh, so they can hurt their allies. I see, I see. They can friendly fire. 10 focus. 10 focus. Mind blades. Okay. Foe target and 5 jump targets. Co-ops the target's essence, generating a slashing blade of force that attacks them before leaping to additional targets. Okay. And a barbarian means you can melee, frenzy. So you have rage and barbaric. Yeah, I feel like I don't want to make this guy just a pure Cypher, because Grieving Mother was a Cypher, I believe, in the first game, and I feel like I did not have much use for her. She kept dying. / her focus wouldn't like gain quick enough. Maybe I'll multi-class this guy. So he can like at least have some melee uses. I do not like fighting enemy barbarians. They're so they're crazy. Barbarians' attacks become so forceful as to impact others around the target enemy. Yeah, this carnage like devastated me and my party in the first game. Many a time. The barbarian makes reduced damage attacks at all other enemies. Yep. Blooded. Lash out when in pain, granting a bonus damage for as long as he or she is bloodied or near death. Oh, that's pretty good. If you're a Cypher, you seem squishy, so might as well get like a bonus for being low health. Frenzy. Sends a barbarian into a frenzied state, granting strong and fit inspirations, as well as the action speed bonus. While frenzied, the barbarian receives a deflection penalty. Okay, but you get strong and fit. But I guess when you get hit, then it's worse. But oh, but we get more health. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll multi-class you. You'll be a witch. All right, welcome to the party, Seraphin. Surely you won't betray me. Potentially, we'll treat you well. You won't want to go back to Captain Ferrante. Okay, wait, -2 morale. Water? -1 morale for water? Oh, for drinking water. I thought you meant like for the water around our boat. I need a doctor. Don't I have bandages? I have medicinal supplies. Food, equipment, and cargo. How do I use that? Y'all don't want water? That's crazy. How do I check their morale? Triumphs. No triumphs. The sloop? Oh, we can change our name. Defiant. Character. This is just my regular character sheet. Okay. Map. Whoa! Above deck. So that means we could have a gigantic boat. If this is how big the ship map is, holy cow. We could have a cruise ship. Alright, let's give you guys some. You guys like ale, yeah? No. Minus dexterity. You guys like grog? -1 dexterity? Come on, guys. Don't I have healing? I guess I don't have healing stuff. Let's talk to Seraphin.
Ahoy, Captain. Truth be told, Ferrante half expects us to get our asses blown out of the water at Fort Deadlight. Fortunately for you, I have this bad habit of beating the odds.
That's fortunate.
Of course, I do that by way of good old traditional chicanery. And the most important part of any hornswoggle? Solid planning. Well, that and surviving.
What can you tell me about Fort Deadlight?
Vailian made originally. Piled them stones up a few centuries back, but gave it up when the fishmen wouldn't leave them be. Hard to defend against wilder crawling up out of your crappers. Captain Aldiz claimed it a few years back. Fucking filthy from bow to stern. And she had her lads and lasses cleaning fish shit out of the floorboards for months. A couple of them thought it might be better sailing elsewhere and left in the night. Aldi's tracked them down quick as you like, took their heads, and fixed them into little lanterns for the front gate.
Sheesh.
Called them Fort Deadlight's Deadlights.
His nose twitches.
They say she ain't had a deserter since. Tad cruel for my taste. But I admit to admiring the wordplay.
Do you know anything about the fort's defenses?
Funny thing about it being a fort means it ain't a boat. Means it don't have to worry about the way the cannons are storing honking big balls. Guns they got crowning that castle put a hole in your poop deck before you've sighted land. Fort itself be floor-to-ceiling rum-sodden fools, so that be going for us. But Aldi's keeps the crew on the walls sharp and sober. One blast of their horns and Deadlight's locked up tight as an endearing mugger night. We'll stay that way too, till any unfamiliar ships have been shot to shit and shot again.
What do you know of Aldis?
Yeah, she's sharp as shit, that one. Tongue, mind, and ears alike. Sailed out of Deerwood or Adir one. Knows her knots, and how to crew a ship that won't turn sour. But words ring out among the Principe. More than you'd think for new blood.
She just holed up in the fort.
Part of that's her fierce support of freedom. From slavers, from the empires, from the Huana's caste system even.
Although slavery is illegal in the Deadfire archipelago, the region is too vast to be adequately policed. Slavers operate at the fringes of contested waters and are quick to take advantage of an isolated Huana tribe or foreign ship in trouble. That sucks.
The rest are lenient hand. Step out of line and Ferrante's got your old crew up for lashes. Aldis, though, she's, let's say there's a reason she attracts limp-cocked nut twists like Benwith.
Wait, they work together? Ferrante and Aldis? And then Benwith is under Aldis? And we're teaching Benwith a lesson under Ferrante's. They got this whole infighting thing going on. We got involved in some pirate politics right now.
Can't say I much approve of a lack of regard for our traditions, but can't say I don't share her vexations with Ferrante and the old garden either.
He runs a furred paw over his braided beard. Why are you frustrated with the old guard?
Shit, Captain. Buy a lad a drink before you go rooting through his unmentionables.
He smiles, though. Thumbs hooked in his belt.
Let's leave it enough for now to say I think there be a course to be charted betwixt anarchy and tyranny.
You mentioned you have contacts at the fort. Can we rely on their help?
Oh, I did say contacts, didn't I?
I actually did not remember that. Seraphin rubs the back of his head as he takes a sudden studious interest in his boots.
Contact would be more accurate, in the singular. A lass by the name of Ciri. Been running the same circles for years, doldrums and fair winds. We're never family, but never on the wrong ends of arms, neither. Might have shaken the sheets a few months back.
Of course.
Regardless of how she feels about me, there's no love lost betwixt her and Benwith, that's for damn certain.
Your contact is some random lover of yours?
Random? What do you take me for, Captain?
More useful than you look.
Oh, mighty kind of you, Captain, given how useful I look.
Seraphin winks, his thumbs in his belt. Let's go over the plan to get into Fort Deadlight. Do you have a plan in mind to get us into the fort?
Oh, you be asking me for a plan. Frankly, I were curious to witness how the famed Watcher of Cad Nua would penetrate the impenetrable. But since you asked, just give me a tick.
Seraphin pauses to think. He strokes one of his beer braids.
Vast. I might have pulled a plan out of this hairy blue ass after all. Way I see it, we have an option or two ranging from the wildly dangerous to the fantastically suicidal. So tell you me, Cap, what be your preferred approach to problems unapproachable?
Let's see. I simply outsmart my adversaries. I prefer bold and head on. Historically speaking, we kind of outsmart our adversaries. But the druid, the druid-wise, she prefers to approach problems boldly and head on. Nah, we be outsmarting. No, we be boldly.
Yeah, that'd be the fantastically suicidal I mentioned. But don't suppose I could coax you in a belaying that notion.
I simply outsmart my adversaries.
Smart play for crashing any party involves scavenging yourself up an invite. And then dressing to impress.
Ooh, that'd be so fun! He puffs out his chest, thumbs tucked into the fine fabrics of his shirt. Fort Deadlight sends out invitations?
No, Captain, they do not.
He rubs the bridge of his nose and sighs.
Looking the part in this case means hoisting colours identifying us as Principe.
His left ear twists. Twitches, not twists.
Don't have to tell you how dangerous such a bit of fabric can be if the wrong person catches you flying it.
Okay. Then we'll attack a ship. How hard could it be to purchase the flag?
Well, Principe captains don't just give up their flags for a few coins. Neketaka's black
Oh,
market.
perfect.
If there be a Principe flag for sale, it'll be there. Mark it up and relocates every so often to avoid the Royal Guard. We'll just have to find wherever it currently be anchored.
Alright, we'll have a plan. Let's get on with it.
Aye, Captain. Looking forward to watching you work. Not to be telling you your business, Cap, but if we don't set sail for Deadlight, Benweth will finish his repairs and pull anchor. Later, sure. No hurry here to ship off back to the Gentlemen of Leisure.
I guess I shouldn't be wasting my time exploring the land and rummaging through random pieces. Random things. Even just sitting on this ship right now, maybe I shouldn't be chilling. Alrighty, to the port. The Angwithan dig site. Where's the port? Did I go around the long way? I went around the long way, huh? Where are you? I went around the long way. Classic. Alright. Get in there. Or, wait, what's this? I can just purchase things from here? Perfect. Alright, give me some medical supplies, like... How much money do I got? I'll take 50 for now. That's 500. Repair supplies? Yeah, I'll take 8 of you. Why not? Cannon shot? Yeah, we're gonna need that. Rice, ale, fresh fruit? That's expensive. I don't have enough money for all of that nonsense, but I can sell trash. Ain't nobody gonna be using a crossbow or a war bow or a battle axe or a fine dagger or a hunting. Actually, take the hunting bow back and the war bow back. And they, where'd they go? Where did they go? Oh, back in my party? Yeah. Mace? A frock coat? Nobody's gonna be using a robe or a, ooh, Principe leather armor? Does it, like, disguise us? No. It's just... there. Breastplate, Vailian clothing. I do not need plain clothes. Vailian hat. I do not need a cape. Principe hat, Animancer's hat. I do not that or that. Or that. Is this dynamite? Spark crackers. Food. Our piggy. We are not selling our pets. Yeah, I'll sell my books. Why not? Don't want to sell those. Okay. How much does this go for? 0. Okay. Trade. Okay, we got supplies for our ship. We also need a crew member. But I don't want to hire someone. Maybe I will do that guy's quest then. The drunk. The drunkard. Shield sister. Seasoned cook. I need a... what do I need? I need a... probably cannoneer, right? Deckhand? I have a cook. I need a surgeon. Your cost is 0? Oh, cool. Little Luca. Let's get a... your daily wage is 2. No one else is a surgeon here. I'll get a surgeon, yeah. Alright, we got 5 crew members. Are you surgeoning? Where are you? No one's... where are you? Be a surgeon, please. You gotta heal this... you gotta heal this girl up. We don't have a navigator. Okay. Alright, they said to go north and then east to find Neketaka. So we're going there. Wait! We didn't get the, let me save. The lost souls on the beach. I guess we'll come back later. Holy moly. Where am I going? Where am I going? Some distance north. I can follow the reef toward the city. Okay. Here? East. Yeah. Yes. Alright, move. North and east. Follow the reef. That's not Neketaka. North and east. How much, though? Follow the reef. Oh.
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind. The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000 bells ringing all at once.
Get out of my head!
You are alone. And then you are not.
Oh, you know the gods, they're all angry at me. No!
An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Berith, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus.
Who's the Usher? Ushers... Oh, they're both skeletal?
And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size. The shifting image of Berith settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
He's draining souls, he's stomping around the Deadfire and yanking up souls like a giant Andra soul magnet. It's too early. But his behavior is suspicious. I can't follow Aethys around if you're going to keep dragging my soul into the beyond whenever the whim takes you. Or say nothing. He's stomping around the Deadfire.
The Pallid Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Berith dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped ancient crone, whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodika strides forward.
Goddess of justice, law, oaths, promises, rulership, vengeance, memory, and hierarchies. Depicted as an old noblewoman bearing a broken crown upon her head, said to have once ruled over the other gods but has since been overthrown. I feel like Wodika a real one.
Does Aethys frighten you, Berith? He should. Magran subdued Aethys's influence once before, and yet he returned.
Aethys is Aethys is on a rebellious streak right now.
From out of Wodika's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god's scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face, where his nose once was.
God of defiance, violent rebellion, secret hatred, covert plots, resentment, and envy, frequently pictured as a disfigured and scarred slave and worshipped most often by the subjugated and destitute.
He does not speak, but stares up at Wodika, with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Wodika steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers,
We must annihilate Aethys now.
Yeah.
Before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the pallid night from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job.
You're gonna
nicely.
send the moon to smash Aethys's statue? If you think that's the appropriate solution, I won't stand in your way. Given her relationship with the moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan. I'm pretty sure we need that.
A voice echoes from the shape nearest Bereth.
The lava is too large to be moved, and Koltha too quick to be caught. Even for a god of Wodika's strength and apparent lunacy.
Belafa and Kodla, both moons. Okay.
The figure beside the aspect of Bereth flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash.
Magran, and that's gotta be Hylia.
The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword.
I like the fire effects, how they were drawn here.
Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world.
You're speaking some sense, Magran.
I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same.
Well, she
now.
learned from her past mistakes.
To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
Sure, great idea. Can I go now? What kind of precautions? I don't care what you do, just put me back in my body. I don't think Magran is talking to me, so I'm not gonna say anything.
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
Goddess of the sky, maternity, creativity, birds, song, invention, language, and the arts. Not known to take a particular physical form, but thought to be present in birds of all kinds.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
So we're gonna sacrifice a bunch of souls to have him ascend.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
Say nothing. It's none of my business.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys's return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot. Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wodika suggests, and crush him into the earth.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
Don't look at me.
Ah, and here is the Watcher who killed Lord Haran, the man who tormented his dear niece, Alice. Curious.
Did we kill a Lord Haran? I do not remember this. The man who tormented his dear niece, Alice. Well, hopefully that helps us when we have to go into her fort.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
I'm saying nothing.
The pallid knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magran grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magran stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
I serve the flaming fist!
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return, if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Netherion, hello! Hello, hello! Good to see you. How you doing? We are in the Council of the Gods. Not all the gods, some of the gods right now. We're just standing here. We're saying nothing.
Wotica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Yeah, the girls really are fighting. Meanwhile, we're here like, can I go now? We'd like to get some sleep.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys other than decisive, final action.
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The Pallid Knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
I mean, we've been doing that.
The black of the Pallid Knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
What debt? Bringing us back to life? We're still working on getting Aethys, bro. Say nothing.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time.
Don't take our soul back before we're done here.
You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin. Alone.
We fell off our bed. Do we even have a bed, actually, on our ship? We do! We fell off our bed! Everyone left the party.
Give me a real challenge.
We're leaving that there. What's this? Scroll of Binding Web. I'll put that in my stash. Oops. Our kitty cat. Okay.
Well, hey.
Hello.
Tell me what's on your mind.
How are you feeling?
They're there in my head when I sleep.
Yeah, how are you feeling? Tell me about your nightmares.
And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my
That's
sure
all
thing,
for
Watcher.
now. Okay. How far am I? I'm like in the beginning. We just left Port Maje and we're heading towards Neketaka, wherever that is. I hope we're not lost. We do not have a navigator on our ship, so 4 hours sleep at a go. Kill me now. Shield Sister Dahlia, shouldn't you be happy that you have a job?
No, that's not a very nice word. Who taught you that?
Uncle Seraphim?
I see. We'll just have to have a little chat, won't we?
Still as a child?
Yes?
Oh my gosh. Yes? How are you holding up?
It's been a while since I've been able to speak candidly with anyone, especially about the leaden key. It's unexpectedly liberating.
Isn't it great when you don't have to live the lie that you created, Aloth? How did you make it back to Adir?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Wait, what? Oh, did you ever make it back to Adir?
I saw my mother for the first time in
She's
years.
still alive? There's a lightness in his eyes and in his posture that you've never seen before when speaking of his family. How was your mother?
She was well. She'd been living with her Thane for quite some time. I don't think she'd been to see my father since I left.
He fidgets with the hem of his garment, looking distractedly at something on the ground. Thane or Thainu is a minor noble who generally serves under an earl or earloo. The title is of Adiran origin.
I used to blame her for her long absences, for not intervening directly with my father.
What changed with your mother?
I realized that she was torn between two demanding roles, and two demanding men.
We're talking about you and your dad, or talking about your dad and the other person she was seeing? Was she seeing someone, right?
I used to resent her for failing to protect me.
Her job?
I understand now that her absence is what allowed me to grow. Intentionally or not, she gave me the space I needed to learn a degree of independence.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. It felt good to resolve that much.
Did you see your father? He shakes his head, his lips pressed tightly together.
It's one thing to forgive my mother for her absence. Quite another to excuse him.
It sounds like it was a good trip then.
It was.
Do you have any thoughts about the Principe?
I'd heard Deadfire had a pirate problem, but I had no idea how large it was. Or how fashionable.
You get the sense he's impressed despite himself.
Still, the only thing more dangerous than a unified pirate nation is one at war with itself. I worry about who will be caught in their crossfire.
We already are. Let's worry about us. What do you know about the Vailian Trading Company?
Well, they seem largely competent. I would feel better about that were they not run by profiteers and animancers. Governor Clario seemed honest and well-intentioned. So one wonders why he was stationed at such an out-of-the-way post.
One does wonder, don't they? I'd like your thoughts on my search for Aothis.
One would hardly imagine that a colossus made of glowing Ardra could be so hard to find.
The world is large.
But then I suppose the gods wouldn't have chosen you if the task were easy.
That's all. Adair.
Hey, look who it is.
Nothing more. Alright. Upstairs. Seraphim.
Not to be telling you your business, Cap, but if we don't set sail for Deadlight, then we're
Yeah, okay. And that's it. Okay. To the world map. It said follow the reef. Go some ways north and a little bit east. I'll just follow whatever land there is. Howling Gorge. Broken Spear Pass. Ruined Tower. Cavern of Jartuktuk. What is this? I can port here? But there's nothing there. Karatapu Channel. Like, is this actually timed? Or he's just saying that? Ah! Where's the reef? There's no more reefs. Okay, wait. Are these shallow seas? Alright, let's follow these boats. Surely they must be going somewhere. Yeah, merchant. A large misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. Okay. Misshapen bird. Try the critter cleaver. Judidrid, captain of the Defiant. I know what you're thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds, and pigs. Like you, I once thought I could take in stray pets, care for their needs, and shower each with equal affection. But we limited beings have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That's why I took it upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you the Critter Cleaver. The Cleaver is a handy, ethics-free apparatus yanked from a genuine Engwithan dig site and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down one end and let the Cleaver do its charm. The best is yet to come. See, the Cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there, it remembers. Purple pig, it remembers. It even remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now your furry friend isn't just going to slide out of the Cleaver's business end same as it went inside. No, they come out different. Better. Sometimes. That's where it gets fun. Combinations. Want a bird to think like a pig? Want a cat to think like a different, better cat? The Cleaver provides. You'd be doing me a favor of epic proportions if you gave the Critter Cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want to turn. I've moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at Periki's overlook in Neketaka. You can find the Cleaver just due west of the Wooden Fella. A friend and fellow animal lover. P.S. I fixed the insert receptacle so that it no longer accepts Orlins and gave it a good scrubbing. You are welcome. Sounds like some kind of like Persona fusion type thing. Periki was an explorer and founder of the Watershapers Guild. Many of the modern teachings of warshaping stem from her research into ancient Huana society, which led to her posthumous renown and the subsequent naming of her home district in Neketaka as Pariki's Overlook. Dark Cupboard is the location, which is at that in there. Okay. That is exactly what it is. Mash your pets together. Huh. I don't know about ethical. That's cool, because I know the pets in this game have, like, stats, like they do things. So, if you want cosmetically X pet with Y pet's additional effects, then that makes sense. I do not want to be cleaving critters together. Neketaka is huge! We found it! Yay! We don't need a navigator. We got the druid. Oh, that's, there's Adair, and that's, Seraphin. Oh, and there's Aloth. I don't have my cursor. Heart of the Deadfire. Neketaka. Deep Spring 2828. Fawn Prima. It's huge. Alright, crew. Alright, party. Good thing we know how to park the ship. This is another party? As you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armored Almawa. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. Hey, we're walking here! The harbor master examines your skin markings and looks you straight in the eye. She begins addressing you in Huana. Is that a language as well?
Dona Auka, Kai.
She pauses, looking past you at your ship in consternation. Hey!
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
The Amawa cranes her thick neck to look along the hull of your ship. Her expression conveys equal portions of incredulity and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
I mean, Adair, you're not one to speak. You are a farmer. You came from farming background.
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers too.
As her attention returns to you, the Almawa's mood becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kaoha. I must ask your reason for docking in Neketaka.
Let's see. I'm following a giant made of Audra, and I need to see someone in the palace about it. Bareth has tasked me with finding Aothis. Do I really need a reason? I'm carrying the finest hay in all the Deerwood. Bales of it. So many bales. I'm following a giant made of Audra. The harbor master chuckles to herself, as do the women and men behind her.
Yeah, you do need to see someone, truly. I think it's the animancers in the spire you're looking for. To help with your head.
The assembled guards roar with laughter and clap the harbor master on the back for her joke. Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable roiling. You can't be certain if the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea and fills your ears with the sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly, falling with what sounds like the chiming of a small bell.
Show them.
Show them what?
Show them what you are.
It really is important that I go to the palace. I need to learn what I can find. Where I can find Luminous Audra. I'm a watcher and the Herald of Bereth. The whole Deadfire is in danger. Please let me pass, step aside, or suffer the consequences. To the guards, shut up! To Bereth, shut up! Concentrate on folding the edge of the in-between. What does that mean? We'll see. I'll try that one. You close your eyes and turn your mind inward, blocking out the sounds of the harbor and the menacing pack of guards. Soon, all you can hear is the rushing of blood in your head and a muffled chime ringing somewhere far away.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
Okay, I guess that's what we're supposed to do.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
Voice sounds familiar there. The roar in your head begins to abate. The ringing of the chime becomes clearer, rhythmic, 2 successive peals followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbor master is gesturing wildly, presumably to get your attention, and yelling in your face, but you hear no words, only the ringing of the chime as your heart rate slows and slows. I mean, you did tell us that we should go see a Animancer because we're loco. And slows. And slows.
Now.
What the heck?
What is
Oh,
this?
that's the souls we asked. Oh, wait, what? That's more souls though.
Run for it!
Don't mess with me and my crew. Well.
So much for discretion.
Are they the souls that we asked to follow us? Oh, they can level up. Alright, Aloth. Let's see. You should get more Arcana for sure. Actually, yeah, you should get more Arcana. Actually, no. Let me give you one more Athletics. History, Insight, History, Insight. Is used to emphasize with someone. I think you should do Streetwise. I think you should get another history. Alright, 2 more abilities. What do we got here? Combat focus. Gain concentration at the start of each combat. That's good, right? We want that. Increased will defense? That's pretty good too. I want concentration. Right? Unless if he... Actually, that wouldn't help if he doesn't get hit. That he doesn't need any more concentration. What is this symbol? Did I pick turn-based or real-time? I picked real-time. What is this icon? The purple book underneath? Because they don't have spell books in this game. Oh wait, in Grimoire. Oh, I guess they do? Wait, maybe I should check his inventory. It's if I have a Grimoire equipped. Okay, I gotta look at his inventory. I feel like this makes Grimoires more useful because we can only learn so much in comparison to the first pillars. Oh, Console Hout! Where's his... I want Console Hout's pillars. Okay, I want this, I think. Wait, at the cost of your health draining over time? Never mind. I don't want that. I want Fireball. You can't go wrong with a Fireball. Oh, okay, that's in my Grimoire. Wizards and priests got nerfed hard. Ugh, man. Who's the priest here? Jyoti's the priest, right? Her abilities, it ain't the same. Durance was my clutch, but now I gotta adapt. Deadfire is just a ruthless place. We can't use what we learned in Deerwood to survive here. We gotta somehow figure it out. Do I want concentration? I guess I want concentration if he's casting. Or maybe I want more will defense. Or maybe I want more concentration. Wait, what's this? Fit and smart inspirations. How long is this good for? 45 seconds. Ray of fire. No, I will never use that because it will not work. There's always something in between Aloth and the enemy. Arcane Veil? But see, like, now with this game, they have like the focus, not the focus, the little points that they use. Is it focus? It's not focus, that's a cipher. The thing, you can only use X amount of things. And I don't think I will spend it on, well, actually no, it replenishes after every battle, after every encounter. So maybe I will spend it on buffing myself. Grimoire Slam. Defeated Carcass. Draining Touch. Corrosive Damage. Let's do that. Let's get that too. We'll just do that. There's so many options. Okay, let me check his inventory. What grimoire do you have? And I can choose? No. So I can wait. Okay. Oh, Form of the Helpless Beast. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. Here, yeah, you can have that. Why not? What do you have equipped? You got 2 guns. You got lots of guns, actually. Okay, dual wielding, padded mail. I think you need some like 8 armor rating. Do you want a Vailian hat? Whoa. There you go, looking sharp. Oh, that's so cute. I love that it affects his ears. What does this look like on you? It matches you well, so you can wear that. Actually, yeah, you can wear that. Looking like a Furby. I don't have any other grimoire. Let's see, you got stuff. I mean, does a cape do anything? I don't think so. I sold my capes. You can have that here. I have a pickaxe here for some reason. Lockpicks. I'll just keep that in my stash. We have a mace. We have a bow. You have a sword, you have a crossbow, you have a bow, you got mad guns. Oh, you have another slot. Maybe I'll give you a mace. Actually, what's your proficiencies? Battle axe, blunderbuss, pistol, and unarmed. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Wait, he's a monk, not a, I mean, he's a barbarian, not a monk, so he doesn't need to be unarmed. But if he wants to, I guess. Sleight of hand. You can learn a sleight of hand. Passive skills. You can do another point of insight. I don't know. You can do an alchemy, sure. Okay, let's see. We have... I like Consecrated Ground. I like that one. Divine Mark. I won't use that. Dire Blessing. Wait, this... Warding Seal. No, we don't use that much. Prayer for the Spirit. Foul Thorns. Watchful Presence. How long does that last for? It's just healing. I need you to heal, girl. Girl. You strongly recommend Dire Blessing? Is this one? Wait, that's this one? Strengthens allies in battle, granting them aware inspiration. We're gonna make Adair so aware. Alright, let's do it. We'll switch out the near death one for Dire Blessing. I'm gonna spend all my, was it discipline? Whatever that, the little currency is for battle on buffs. Oh wait, I also want to turn off. Okay, perfect. this thing. No, not this thing. Wait, what is it? What am I... Oh, you use focus. Wait. Oh wait, barbarians use rate. Wait, I'm confused. So barbarians gain rage, and okay, I get it. And then you got focus. How do you actually gain focus? I never understood that in the first pillars. They build additional focus by dealing damage with their weapons. Oh, no wonder why Grieving Mother had barely any focus regenerating. Because I would not have her... She would be in the back. I had her, like, ranging. Okay. I think making him a witch is probably a good move. What's your health? What's your constitution level? 11? 15 might? Okay.
What do you need?
You have discipline.
Happy to oblige.
Everyone else is discipline, right? What is this? Faith?
How may I help?
Arcane?
Hey there.
Nature, druid, spellcast. Like, is there a way to increase?
How may I help?
I got so many options, I can only use 2 of it at a time. Crazy. I should save.
Yes?
Alright, let's start looting. Alrighty. It's free for me. Give me all that. Free ammunition, come on. I cannot pass that up. Meat? Aged shark meat. Nothing over here. Nope. Ribeiro. Palagina! Sup, girl?
Tiverus. Is it really you?
You look and sound different, Palagina. A Vailian expression of questioning or confirmation roughly translates to really? Or seriously?
Hey, I know those feathers. Palagina!
Girl!
It's been ages. But what's happened to your armor?
Are you no longer Vailian?
You two know each other? I mean, I wouldn't be jealous if you did.
Jyoti's eyes flick back and forth between you and Palagina. She bites at her bottom lip but says no more. Subtle.
Know this last Cap. Oh, I weren't aware you favoured feathers.
Why does everyone take it like that? Palagina's mouth hangs open in shock. Though her hair and feathers have the same immaculate grooming as when you last saw her, her breastplate's 5 suns have been carefully scratched off. She looks down at the armor and back up to you with a pained glance.
I'm sure that even at Cadnois, you must have heard what happened when I returned to the Republics.
I guess that's what happens when you don't follow orders. That's a cruel thing to say, especially since we lent a hand in deciding that for her. I did. I'm sorry things didn't work out for you. She glances away and gives an appreciative nod. You can see the muscles in her jaw clenching as the seconds pass.
The Republic survived. That is the most important thing. And here the company's business seems to be getting on fine without my interference.
I could use your help, Palagina. I'm hunting down Aothis. Are you working for the Vailian Trading Company now? Like I said, I'm sorry things worked out the way they did. Are you working for the Vailian Trading Company now? A pathetic laugh escapes her lips. She turns her gaze down, shaking her head.
No. No company associated with the Dukes will employ me now. I get by working as a ship guard. At least I can be among my people, even if they look down on me.
The Golden Duke is the only gold coin minted in the Dyrwood. They bear the faces of historical dukes of the Dyrwood, though most of them show the face of the first duke, Admeth Hadrit. I could use your help, Palagina. I'm hunting down Aothis. Her eyebrows arch, the membranes of her eyes sliding out and back as the weight of your words hit her.
I suppose I should not be surprised considering all we went through. But no.
What?
I will not be coming with you, Watcher. I would be lucky if I wound up dead.
No, it won't be like that. Come on, things didn't turn out all that bad. You should be grateful that I have. Come on, things didn't turn out all that bad.
Kores, Watcher.
A Vailian farewell, literally a contraction of go with the gods. A mixture of sadness and anger flashes across her face. It is quickly replaced by her familiar, calm expression. She nods once, then turns to go.
Do take care of yourself, Pallegina.
Wait! Come back! Go, come back! Is this the last we'll ever see of you? That's cool that they get to make their own decisions, though. And to be honest, I probably wouldn't use Pallegina that much. I didn't use her that much in the first game. I did not make good use of her with our party composition. Also, can we only have 5 people? That's all that fits here.
Consider it done.
Need a fresh jacket or pants? Something more delicate? If you have a frame, I can fit cloth to it without fuss.
The tailor eyeballs your shoulder width, doing some mental calculations.
Take your time. I'll give you space to browse.
I don't need anything. Wait, do you have a... No, you only have capes. Maybe we gotta purchase a Principe fit to infiltrate the Vailian trading company headquarters.
The Hazanui is at the palace, blaming the Vailians for attacking one of their ports.
Well, did they?
Of course not. But the Queen must calm them down before they go to war over it.
A Ruatawan title, roughly equivalent to Admiral, the Hazanui. Well, this place is literally like in the second floor. Okay, let me finish. Let me bust into this person's house, the Valera estate. Ivor the Bright. But it's dark. Wolf companion. Scribe.
We're full up, I'm afraid. If you're looking for lodging, you'll have to hope there's room at the tavern.
This family scribe offers you a pleasant smile, but seems preoccupied by other matters. You rent rooms? I did not know that.
We do indeed. Forgive me if I mistook you for a tenant. There are quarters set aside upstairs. Passers-by with a bit of extra coin will find a welcome cot and a meal. This is a temporary measure, of course.
She clears her throat and glances away. Who's in charge here?
You'll find Atello Valera upstairs in his study.
It was business.
Well, as they say, business can always be better, yes? I'm sure I needn't bore you with the details.
Yeah, thanks. Why rent rooms at all, much less for short-term stays?
It's not my place to share the dealings of the Valera family, but this is all rather public.
Yeah, so tell me anyway.
Suffice it to say that a family in want of coin might find alternate means of securing their finances. In the case of this estate, that means renting the occasional room. No shame in making a practical sacrifice. But I've said enough. Speak with Atello if you have business with the Valera household.
Will do. Ooh, this isn't stealing? I can just look through your stuff? Take it out.
I see.
Oh, wait, that's stealing. This bookshelf were decent. Secrets.
I got you.
Hollow book. Mine now. The ticking of the clock fills the dining room in quieter moments. This gilded frame is flaking. Oh, no, that's locked. The upper floor.
Watch and learn.
So they vary widely in style. You note a nautical bent to most of the paintings. What's on this table? Give me that. Give me that. I just looted from an urn. Alright. Stealing, stealing, stealing.
Ah, a new face in the Valera holds.
Otello Valero's face is lined and weary, but his coat is tidily buttoned, his posture faultless. Faultless. I say nothing. He shares an uncertain glance with Martino and coughs into his fist. We're just not going to say anything.
My time is not inexhaustible, but I am willing to spare it.
He opens his palms and invites you to continue.
What can I do for you?
What does your family do for the Vailian Trading Company?
Valera ships escort goods and merchants from island to island across Deadfire. The Principe dogs show us their stern whenever they spot Valera colors on the horizon.
Sounds like a good thing.
Leave it to a swabby from the Republics to think a pirate showing them their rear be a compliment.
The Orlin chuckles at his own joke. Farewell. Martino.
A new face to the Valera halls. And aren't we all so excited to see you?
Martino Valera grins from ear to ear.
I always make time for chatter. Say what you will.
What do you bring to the Valera household?
Is drama an acceptable answer?
His grin widens.
I make sure the wine cellar is stocked, and that sons and daughters alike know how to carry a blade.
So he's pulling his weight and more here. That's stealing, stealing,
Have
stealing.
yourself a look at that, mate.
Trap detected. Ain't none of my business. A lodger. Right, cool. That's everything. Wait, what's this? These pots appear to have been made locally. Fascinating. We save, since it stuttered for a second there.
Where is my post medical? Where is that spoiled brat?
A woman in fine clothes clutches a ledger in both hands. She searches the faces of passerbys, settling on yours with an uncertain frown. You alright?
I'm trying to be the responsible one in the family, and it's a heavy burden. Laro is past due for a company meeting. Mother wants me to drag the elusive louse back by his ear.
Must be nice to be a layabout. Uncle Angbert would have tanned my hide.
Adair points affably in approval. Pro-Eothasian.
Fuck. I am angry and jealous in equal measure. You'd think this district was a maze, the way he manages to hide.
She glances over your shoulder and sighs, then looks back at you with sudden recognition.
The spirit magnet? Sientere, that I did not recognize you.
I did not know that was my name.
If you desire to get in the graces of the Vailian Trading Company, we can help each other.
Okay. What sort of clout do you have with the trading company?
Mother's bank commands the wealth of the Deadfire campaign.
Oh, you're a bank? A bank owner's daughter? Okay. Nira absently pats the cover of her ledger.
Could I persuade you to watch out for Laro? I'd pay generously for your trouble.
What is it? Study her hands. If I happen across Laro, I'll let you know. Study her hands. Nira has been digging her nails into her ledger, leaving crescent moon-shaped impressions in the binding. She notices your interest and holds the book protectively close.
I'm concerned because Laro tends to feud with Orso, one of the local Valera rats.
Valera, this estate. What did you mean by Valera rat?
The Valeras. A brood of sea vermin playing at nobility.
She hefts her ledger as if to bring it down on a pest.
We squabble and compete, but Laro, the pastinago, takes it too far.
Literally the Vailian term for carrot. But conversationally meaning idiot. I love that. I take it your mother's someone important. Yeah, give me more details.
It's Ali Bardato. The Vailian trading company leans on her to finance their mission.
So she has the full power.
If only more of her offspring were as accomplished.
Okay. You aren't exactly tearing the district apart looking for him. If I happen across Lara, I'll let you know.
Would you? I'll be waiting at the estate in case he happens to return.
Yep.
Laro and his miscreant friends carouse at the tavern, the falls above the Adra Mill, and the southwestern bridge. If you see him, tell Laro to get his good-for-nothing ass back home.
Yep, and then I'll have the favor of you and your mother's power.
Well, we do have this thing with chasing a rogue god to the ends of Aora, but I guess if it's on the way.
I've been dreaming about a priest that died, then rose again. What do you think that means? I see him walking Aora. Nothing but bones, lit by the flames of his soul.
Magrin?
Gone shepherds us all, traveler. Seek out his temple along the sacred stair, that thy path shall be made clear.
The ring? Sansa's Map Emporium, yes. I'm intrigued. Show me a map. Give me a map. I'll buy all your maps.
What's that bloody thing is?
You'll have to be discovering things. What's your, perception level? 15. That's good. Maybe you can detect traps. I spent all my points. Good thing we can respec. Sansa. Caleb. Okay, ooh. That's stealing.
Oh, hello. Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face.
Sansa bounces back on his heels. You're sitting down low, a wide grin plastered on his worn face.
How might I assist you?
What do you do here?
Oh, I am a cartographer. I make maps. I'm not half bad at it either. And may the gods forgive my immodesty for saying so. If you need a map of any settled region of the Deadfire, I am your man. And my commission rates are quite generous. It used to be I would take to the sea and do a bit of charting myself, but I haven't the time. Too many maps need making.
Yo, what a
shame too. There's a whole swath of the Deadfire I've yet to see.
What an invaluable skill, like, actually, back then. Also, how do you even, like, do that? You gotta be a good cartographer to make an accurate map. Hooey.
I'm quite keen to write a book, in fact. Oh, but I won't trouble you about that. Excuse my nattering on, won't you?
Nice dog.
You think so? He is a magnificent beast, isn't he?
Sansa's face splits into a broad grin, bright enough to light the room. Adair gives a nod and a wink. Why is he winking?
He's been a bit low lately. Between you and me, I think he's heartsick for the sea.
So you're writing a book?
I'm putting together an explorer's account of the Deadfire. Or at least the part of it Queen Onekaza's tribe has laid claim to. My book will be the first of its kind. The Explorers Club will go mad for it. Or, well, that was the idea. It's a fiercely dangerous enterprise, in point of fact, and nobody will agree to chart the islands for me. You'd think ship captains would be a bold-hearted bunch. I offered fair recompense. I'm not exactly the most powerful fighter, or I do it all myself. Still, wouldn't it be wonderful? An explorer's guide to the Deadfire. Someday.
Someday. If it pays, I'll take the job.
Do you mean it? This is... wow! I can't thank you enough.
Doesn't even, like, know our credentials, know if we can actually... know if we actually have a boat.
It's a lot of ground, I mean water to cover, and some of these islands are in very dangerous waters. Don't worry, I planned it all out. We'll get your feet wet first. With a little experience under your belt, I'm sure you'll get a taste for it. Nothing will stop us. I mean, you. The idea is to explore all the islands that haven't been charted yet, or even named. That falls to you, Aimika. You can't tell me you've never wanted to name your own island?
Oh, that is a tempting prospect.
I thought we could start with the waters around the company outpost at Port Maje. There are 2 islands in the region, and nobody's taken much notice of them yet. Once you're back, I'll start filling in my map and adding your findings to the book. Oh, this will be wonderful.
I love that. Yes.
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope. How might I assist you?
Do you sleep here?
Sometimes.
He touches a hand to his forehead and blushes scarlet from the neck to the tips of his ears.
Married to the work, you know?
I mean, his bed's right
I
there.
just get so engrossed in my maps. And next I know, it's morning. Sharing a bed with a few maps is a good sight better than sharing with Caleb, I'll tell you that. He always hogs the blankets. Certainly, certainly. It would be my pleasure. Of course, it's mostly books and knickknacks. Maps I do on commission, you see.
Whoa. Snakeskin Grimoire is 3,800. Wow. What is this? Oh, ooh, the little detail of the clasps to bind the book. Spyglass. Do we need this? Spyglasses allow you to view objects from land while on your ship, while also providing special options during many encounters in the world. We gotta get one of those. 5,000 coins though? You're not even gonna give me a discount? I guess you're paying me for exploring. I gotta pay people to be on my ship. The Erosian calendar. That's pretty cool. Lore book. Sell this. Yeah, give me 32 coins. Oh, whoops, I clicked on the console. Among the usual cartographical tomes and manuals are a few weathered volumes of travel memoirs and fanciful adventures. The maps of the Deadfire archipelago are incomplete, pocked with gaps denoting unexplored regions. Scrawled notes track commissions and work orders in progress. Even these scrolls have been painstakingly dusted. Tattered and worn, this map depicts a small region of the Living Lands. Excellent. What's his name again? It's on his sign, I think. Or his shop. Mizo, Sansa. There's a Z in there. Luminous Bathhouse. Alright.
The Queen is holding court today with the Vailians and Rawatayans.
How long before they're killing each other?
Wager on it?
Cortina. Cortina's voice finds you before she does, her barks of laughter and cheerful directives resounding throughout the mill. She flits from worker to worker, offering critique and approval. When she finally spots you, a shadow of apprehension passes over her face. She hides it with a toothy grin.
Tell your queen I will have her taxes, her prize share, whatever it is, by the end of the week. Business is good, and we are very busy, eh?
You must have me confused with someone else. Her what?
Prize share, I think you call it. But shouldn't you?
A Juana term referring to the distribution of wealth.
Wait, you are not the tax collector.
She narrows her eyes, her hand twitching over the hilt of her blade.
What business brings you to my mill?
What do you do here? Who are you?
Okay.
Cortina leans in close, one prodigiously furry eyebrow raised.
You go around asking just anyone in Queensbirth personal questions, maybe you end up dead in a ditch. Have caution, eh?
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Lucky for you, I am a woman of honor. I direct luminous milling for the Vailian Trading Company. It's a nice job, and I'm quite good at it.
Ark.
You want to know more? Buy me a drink first, per guano.
The Vailian phrase meaning for the good. What do you do here? Cortina looks about the room with exaggerated wonder, her green eyes wide. She laughs a little to herself and runs a finger across the arm of the chair beside her. She holds the finger up for your inspection. It's caked in shimmering blue dust.
We mill luminous, of course.
It should not be healthy breathing that in.
Take big chunks, break into smaller chunks, crush into dust-sized chunks. Per complankenet, it is really not so complicated.
A Vailian term meaning literally for mercy or for little mercy, which is taken as, come on now.
Good day.
Goodbye. Luminous Audra. Different from regular Audra.
I got this.
These crude shards of luminous Audra retain their unearthly glow. What's at the rough? What's at the rough? What's at the rough? Black. Wet dog. Abraham? Come here, boy. What are you doing there all wet? Reduces recovery penalty for armor. While Abraham is following you around, your recovery penalty from armor is reduced, and your members will regain some health when they kill an enemy. Who do we have? We have Gosha. +1 perception. I like perception. Abraham. Much to load.
How'd you come by that scar on your brow, Aloth?
This? I found myself in a rather perilous situation with a band of Darghouls.
I miss Haravius.
Darghouls can be real nasty. You're lucky that's all you got to show.
I certainly gave them worse. Not to boast, of course.
My cullies.
You want something?
Spare coin. Spare change. I picked up a whole keg. Oh, hey, the Wild
I don't have a voice for shanties these days. Too much salt in the air.
Not even my Vithrak darling.
A tiny minute falsetto. We're complankanet.
10-minute falsetto. My Vithrak darling.
Merla, how is undertaken?
Ooh, what was that? Principe clothing. Holy cow. Alright, let's go up here first. Queen's Birth District home. This is a big home. Look at that balcony.
I find this interesting.
I see where you're going with that.
Yeah, get EXP. Yeah, I'll do that. Did you arrive on the Defiant? Yes, I did. Where is Eothas?
Watch and learn.
Oh, there's a dancer here. Okay. And Elise.
Meet me in my room if you'd like to hear a verse or two.
Okay, Annalise. Nice painting. Nice drawings. Is this allowed? Is this allowed? Can I zoom in a little more? Hold on. Hold on a sec.
See something you like?
Are you naked? The dancer turns to greet you, a coy smile tugging at his lips. He's short for an elf, short king, but no less graceful for his lacking height. His long face and dark eyes lend him a solemn air, but any hint of gloom is chased away by the wash of color in his cheeks.
Aloth!
Oh.
This is the last place I expected to see you. Have your interests changed so much since our time at Bragon Hill?
Oh! Oh! MasterCard setting ninjas right now. I already paid for this. Can't take that from me. A grin lights up Ymir's face. He fidgets with his hair subconsciously, smoothing it down where it's been mussed.
No, I still enjoy tile puzzles and deflecting personal questions. Anyway, what are you doing here?
He looks away as though he's trying to ignore Ymir's eager gaze. Everyone liked that. Lighthearted. Adara nods in agreement, hands on his hips. Seraphin grins. Jyoti nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile. Drew would be part of this too.
I could ask the same of you.
He laughs lightly, a hand over his mouth.
I make my own hours, meet fascinating people, and the coin's nothing to sneer at. Better than stuffy old books and unflattering robes.
He casts a critical eye over Aloth's outfit. He opens his mouth to speak, but decides better of it. I see that you were once also a wizard in training. Introduce me to your handsome friend, Aloth. This is amazing. What? Say nothing. This is amazing.
It's good to see you again, Aloth. Anyway, I should get back to it. Be well.
He smiles warmly at Aloth, blush coloring the tips of his ears. Everyone liked that.
It was lovely seeing you.
He catches himself, looking panicked.
Perhaps lovely is too strong a word. I meant pleasant. Perfectly agreeable.
Looks at you, chagrined.
I can see where I may have confused the poor fellow in our academy days.
What? What do you mean?
'Twas a right fierce labour getting the lad to finger any flesh that weren't covering his spelly books.
You were involved in this, Isilmir? That's amazing. Spelly books is also amazing.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested.
Tell me about yourself.
I suppose.
He looks at you with a newly critical eye.
I was raised in the Adir Empire. When I was young, I studied to be an arcane knight. After an incident at my school, I left the continent and wandered until I found myself in Neketaka. As you can see, I stayed.
What kind of incident?
A handful of my fellow students got up to a bit of mischief that ended with several people dead.
Okay, yeah, that is a little, serious. His gaze lingers on the floor, the cushions, the tables, anywhere but your face. After a moment, he shrugs, offering no further explanation.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested. I suppose. I was raised in the Adir Empire.
How did you become a Cartesian?
Same as any of the courtesans here, I imagine.
He brushes his hair back from his face with a sigh. His long-suffering smile says he's answered this question many times before.
I showed an aptitude. I trained with a master, and when I was ready, I began accepting clients of my own.
What is this? Insight? There has to be more to your story than that. We're gonna be nosy.
There's more to every story.
He cants his head to the side, inspecting you with narrowed eyes.
But the rest of it belongs to me, and I don't care to share it.
Okay, well, what about,
I was raised in the Adir Empire, same as any...
What about, what does training entail?
I would be happy to show you. For a price?
Okay, how much for your time?
Ah, the money-minded type. I've always found fiscal responsibility very attractive. My time will cost you 150 copper, friend.
He gifts you with a coy little smile and a raised eyebrow.
I suppose. I was raised in the same as I showed an aptitude.
Like any other job, then.
Work is work, no matter where you do it. But I am luckier than many. I'm free to do what I like, and I like my work. Till later, then.
This arch being in the way really makes it look like he's naked.
Give me a ring.
Ooh, yes. All mine. Dockwork. Wow, that's a fancy gold statue. Where am I? The White Mare? The decor in here. Rabiuna. What? Oh, you sitting here? Let me save. Before I get caught up in like a fight or something. A fire god-like woman polishes a pair of stocks, tending to them with the fondness of a mother for her favorite child. The room is dim, illuminated only by the glow of her steel-forged skin. Her eyes burn with the light of Magran's fire. When she hears you enter, she shoots you a look of utter contempt.
I will give you an experience you won't soon forget.
Tell me about yourself.
I must assume the question beneath your question is how a fire godlike came to find herself in a place such as this.
She leans back against a wall of chains. They clink and rattle, and she smiles at the sound.
Perseverance. Being as I am, I have been forced to find it for myself. Now I teach it to others.
Yes.
To live in a world as a thinking, feeling creature, it is difficult. It demands strength.
She will train people.
But we cannot always be strong. I help those who have lost their strength to find it again.
She wraps a chain around her arm and tugs. The steel links glow red with forge fire where they touch her skin.
300 copper.
Whew!
I know it's a bit more than most, but my service is like nothing you will find anywhere else in Neketaka.
I will agree with that. That is a unique experience. For sure. Give me that. Constantin. A burly dwarven man hums a jaunty tune to himself as he fastidiously organizes his collection of scented oils. When he hears you enter the room, he greets you with a smile and a humongous outstretched hand. His grip is strong and sure.
Come to seek ablutions for your sins?
He slaps his knee with a bark of laughter.
Get it? Ablutions? Absolution?
I know.
I crack myself up. Gets me every time.
I don't get it.
Massage? Bath? Whatever you need. Just ask.
How'd you end up here?
Oh, you don't want to hear about that. I lived a boring life, so there wouldn't be much to the telling.
Indulge me.
Truth be told, my real passion is pottery. Trouble is, I got these big hands. Not meant for delicate work.
He turns his hands palm up for you to inspect. Just one is easily large enough to cover your entire face. Jeez.
Worked out in the end, of course. Now I specialize in relieving tension in the Manor and death godlike.
What is this perception? You seem bored here.
I guess I can't hide my feelings as well as I thought I could. The stability's good and all, but I haven't seen anything that gets my blood pumping in ages. You know what I mean?
What's life without a little excitement?
Doing the same old thing day in, day out. It's enough to make a man leap from the nearest window.
You could come with me.
Where to?
He raises an inquisitive brow, his large hands previously dancing with restless energy, still. You know that 700-foot tall statue made of Adra? I'm going after it.
No kidding. I like to see something like that for myself.
Yeah, so come.
Do you think I could come with you? Just for a bit?
Yeah, grab your things then, let's go.
Hell, you don't have to tell me twice.
Yes, welcome aboard, Constantin. Oh, he's like actually like a party member. Sidekicks. Sidekicks start out as unique NPCs integral to specific quests, complete with their own personalities and looks, and they may offer to join your party as a reward for completing their quest. Just like companions, these new characters have a custom portrait and voice sound set. However, unlike companions, they do not have their own vision quest and will not participate in the companion relationship system. Ah, interesting. Interesting. He's a chanter. Howler, chanter barbarian. That's scary. Barbarian, chanter barbarian. Let's see. I'll just keep you at a chanter. We have a barbarian. Accept. I can only have 5 people in my party. I don't want to dismiss myself. He'll be on my boat. He just wants to see the world. Wait, speaking of companions, I didn't check out Seraphin's reputation stuff. Anti-Principe. He supports the pirates of... Oh, he doesn't like the Anti-Principe. So he supports the Principe. Skulldugger, he appreciates people who uses lies, deception, and general chicanery to get their way. He's lighthearted. I love our lighthearted party. Did Adair somehow get more things? No. He's impassioned. Likes worldly people. And no racism. I can live with that. I can support that. Where are we? Children of the Dawnstar. Port Maje. We have a thing here. What is this? We're stoic, shady. Or these are all the different dispositions. Okay. We get in passionate, shady, and aggressive up in here. Records, export, summary. Yeah, alright.
Aye, of course.
Constantin. Only 5 people? Was it like that in the first game? Or was it 6 people?
See something you like? Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested. Till later, then.
Aloth, you and Ymir should spend some time,
That's unusual.
Spend some time, catching up. Alright, what is this? What is this? Want a charm belt, a plus 15% stride, and plus 1 survival. Maybe I'll give that to Adair since he's melee. I need him to like be in combat. Get in there, buddy. The Wild Mare downstairs. Okay, we got a whole stage up here. Don't mind me.
What places is that old man?
Off the stage with you. A young woman lingers near the stage with a mug of ale clutched tight in her hands. Though she shows no interest in the dancers, the bags beneath her eyes speaks to many long nights spent drinking in the tavern. She looks lazily about the room until her gaze alights on you with interest. They decreased it from 6 to make fights less messy. Aww. That means they got a lot going on per character in your party then, I suppose. Which I do see with this whole, like, rigmarole system. They skimped out on my party members!
Have you seen an old elf hanging around here lately? Dressed as funny. Probably drunker than an eel in a barrel of mead.
No, I can't say I have. Why do you care? Why not? I can't say I have.
Andra's crushing void. I thought as much.
People are always losing people.
Listen, the guy I'm looking for owes me a lot of money. 5,000 coppers.
That's a lot of money.
You help me find him,
and I'll give you 20%.
What owes you money?
The drunk old goat I was pestering you about, Oswald. Like the credulous fool I am, I gave him a loan and he ran off before paying me back.
Yeah, deal.
I can't thank you enough. No one's been willing to so much as tell me the date until you came along. The man I'm looking for, Oswald, was especially fond of one of the courtesans upstairs, Inalis. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
Have you tried being nice?
She wasn't receptive to my particular charms. Let's see you do better. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. What do you want to know?
Who are you?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that. But hey, what the hell? I'm one of the countless minor nobles that litter the Deerwooden countryside.
You're Deerwooden.
You know Admeth Hadret, hero of the War of Defiance? He's my great whatever.
He's on the coin. The Duke. The first Duke. Pardon my impertinence, my lady. So what's the problem with that?
When people find out, they start doing weird shit. Calling me lady, opening doors for me, buying me drinks. Really, the title is a mockery. It means nothing to me.
I'm gonna ask who are you again.
I was hoping. I'm one of the countless my thoughts exactly.
What's your history with Oswald? She groans theatrically, like she can't bear to recount the tale.
The man's a family friend. Has been for... must be 4 generations now. The perk of being an elf, eh?
What does Oswald owe you money for? She stares into the depths of her mug and sighs.
It's my fault, really. I should have known better than to believe that damned old
new
drunk
dancer.
knew what he was doing. Man's a wizard. You understand, and a tinkerer. He convinced himself and me he could, with enough Luminous Adra, create a device that would add years to one's life.
Woo!
Must have been a crock of shit. Because one day he up and ran without a word of explanation or apology.
Don't tell me he's gonna turn to a lich.
I thought I knew him better than that.
Very well. Oh, this is a fancy... Is this a... It's not a rug. Just a decor on the floor.
My one solace from the tedious bureaucracy.
Ado, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
The Vailian shouts over the din of the Wild Mare to get your attention, turning a great many heads to study your exchange. He takes a hearty swig of his tankard. Do I know you? Wink. I'll bet you say that to all of your clients. Sorry, I'm here for pleasure, not business. Wink.
Que? No, you mistake me. I am not one of the courtesans. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Ak? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Ak?
Leaning in close, he sips from the tankard and loudly sucks moisture from his upper lip. Ew. Who's asking?
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheaf of parchment. The tankard slips in his grasp and spills ale down the front of his trousers. He cocks down at himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
Here, you need this more than I do. Give him an ale.
Agrasima, do you know what my problem is, Amika?
He accepts the tankard and drinks deeply. The ale is surely gonna help him with his current problem.
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them. No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Ak?
You'll get there someday.
Agrasima, my friend. If you are ever lacking in drinking money, you know where to look.
What bounties do you have?
You will take the job? You will take the job.
He grips you by the shoulders and smiles, tears springing to the corners of his eyes.
Agrasima, something special for my first hunter then.
He drains the tankard and tucks it under his arm to retrieve his sheaf of notes.
I will start you on Mariel, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will. My contacts saw her leaving Port Maje and heading west of Maje Island. Agressiva, you have but to ask.
You seem down on your luck.
It is true that I have stumbled in my career path. Now that I have such an accomplished hunter, I can stand in the long shadow of your success. It's not all bad, but the momentum of meeting new clients over drinks and in such enchanting company, it drains the stamina, my friend.
Is he an introvert? Gentle.
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
A jovial man at the bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are corded with thick muscle and cross-hatched with scars.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you like, you let me know.
Yeah, the storage room. Private dance room. Constantine's room. Oh, because it's like a spa. He's not there anymore, though. So I'll literally just be staying in this room with no service. Stealing, dancer. Oh, this is the backstage, I guess. I can't believe it's free to stay there. Alright, that's stealing, that's stealing. Is there a cook I can talk to? When's Gentle's gonna hire that assistant he promised me? Ooh, that's a never.
Now, what can I do for you?
I'm looking for more intimate entertainment.
You're in luck, friend. The Wild Mare employs a number of courtesans skilled in satisfying a wide range of tastes and interests.
He throws you an exaggerated wink and points towards the stairs behind him. Serpent strokes his braided beard beneath a quiet smirk. Thoughtful, Jyoti rubs a knuckle along the edge of her jaw. Aloth rolls his eyes.
You'll find them upstairs. They handle their own coin, too, so no need to go through me.
Is it here again?
You're in luck, friend. The Wild Mare employs a You'll find them upstairs.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
Be seeing you. 5 party members instead of 6? Man. Man. That's only 4 companions at a time. Alright, where's she's gone. Of course she's gone. Where's Mephisto? What? Assume the position. Mephisto! Ymir, have you seen
See something you like?
Annalise?
Did you enjoy the show? Till later then.
Where did she go? Oh, right here. Get a load of those outfits, eh? A young woman reclines on the cushions, a hookah hose held delicately in one hand. Eyes closed, she sings to herself. Her voice is soft and inviting. She doesn't move when she hears you approach, but slowly opens her eyes with a lazy smile. Looking like Medusa.
Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Skilba.
Tell me about yourself.
It's futile to attempt to summarize the whole of a person in simple words. How to capture their dreams, the desires of another, their feel and taste. But I appreciate your curiosity nonetheless. I am an actor.
Of course you are.
Trained from childhood. Difficult for you to believe, I'm sure.
A teasing smile pulls at the corner of her lips. Her voice is wistful, almost melancholic.
My troupe were my family, and we traveled the whole of the Adir Empire, performing the classic literatures to cheering audiences.
Sounds like a pleasant life.
The work was good when the crowds were grateful, and their pockets swelled with coin.
She gives you a pained smile and looks away. Seraphin and Jyoti enjoyed that.
I found a more dependable application of my talents here. To touch the hearts of others with my voice. I could not give that up. Have you come to hear some verse?
How much?
100 copper pans, a reasonable fee to experience the sublime words of Adir's greatest poets, don't you think? Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Skilba.
Sure, why not?
Do you know Skilba? She wrote in the time before Adir's marriage to Kulkin, when the kingdom was fire bright and yearning for a purpose. Now, listen.
And while my party stands there watching.
An exquisite poet. Oh, this shall be a rare treat.
All right, everyone, gather around, sit down.
Ship at dawn, its face pressed to the sea's slick lips. My sister and you. A sailor died in lantern light. The wind, my brother's fingers pulling at your hair. His breath hot and boastful, promising.
What did she say Silba was? Okay. I'm not good with poetry, man. My sister and you. And then my brother and you.
I, a horizon whose borders your thumb has not traced in years.
And I.
You, slack-jawed and groaning, your chin in the hard grip of longing, led stumbling through the waves.
Is this a metaphor?
A pleasant diversion, yes? Visit
Ahoy,
me
Captain.
anytime, my friend.
If I could bend your ear a moment, I'll be aiming to thank you for bringing me aboard.
A furred hand on his belly and one heel out, he bows deeply, drooping ear almost touching the ground.
You run a tight shop, and you ain't no terrible person either. It'd be a welcome change from the gentleman of leisure.
I'm glad you're with me.
I've a gift for you. This trinket be from one of the first ships I hunted. Maje would have snatched it had I not found a perfect hiding spot.
He really enjoyed his time with us because we're spending all our time with the courtesans. Thank you for the gift, Seraphin.
You be entirely welcome. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've roundabout reached my limit for sentiment.
Seraphin salutes, grinning broadly, and turns away. Cypher's shackle? Do we want to be wearing this? The woman who recently wore the shackle came from an enigmatic tribe of pale elves. Little is known about her people, save that at some point her village was sacked by roving slavers and she was taken to the Deadfire. Aboard the slave ship, she was compliant, but silent. Her captors were horrified to discover the woman's mouth had been wired shut, presumably as a child. Then she touched their minds. She traveled southward, watched the sky. Uneased, the slavers fettered the woman's neck with an iron Adra shackle they reserved for captured ciphers and did their best to ignore her. When the ship arrived in the Deadfire, the slavers dropped anchor with several illicit merchant vessels to offload their kith cargo. When the woman was called to the auction block, she spoke to her imprisoners' minds despite the binding collar. Aethys nears. He will end it. Then she vanished. All that remained were the shackle. Nice magic trick. Haravius 2, now in blue. I miss Haravius. But I don't think it would be good for our party to have 2 druids on board. Okay, +1 constitution, resistance to dexterity afflictions. Interesting. Who wants this? Resistance to dexterity afflictions. That is... Shift for more information? Oh, like the math. Would that be reflex? Or dexterity? I guess it would just lower your dexterity in general. So whoever needs dexterity would probably have more dexterity. So either Aloth or Jyoti. And +1 constitution. So maybe I'll give it to Aloth since he's squishy. Oh, Aloth, enjoy this binding shackle. Enjoy it with Ymir, maybe. Here you go.
Suits me, eh?
Yeah, it does suit you.
How may I help?
Let's see.
Have you come to hear some verse?
Yeah, he's definitely into it. He cannot deny this. Aloth, I'll give you money to spend some time with Ymir. Come on. What's your problem with Khan? Khan's looking for someone named Oswald. Sound familiar?
I'm sure I don't know who you're talking about. Now, please leave.
She gestures toward her door and makes a shooing motion. Diplomacy, streetwise, insight, bribe. It'll be our secret. Very convincing. If he's in danger, Oswald's run up a debt with the wrong folks. It's clear you care quite a bit for him. Let me help. Is it clear that she cares for him? Yeah, it's clear you care quite a bit for him. She chews on a knuckle, brow furrowed, deciding whether she should trust you. Then she sighs heavily and gives you a sheepish smile.
Oswald has visited oft of late. He's a sentimental old man, and he longs for the words of our homeland, Adir. I would often read the old epics to him in their original Eldadiran.
Her eyes gain a distant, unfocused look, and a wistful smile spreads across her face.
He's grown paranoid recently, however, always muttering about the shadows following him and other such nonsense. It was quite unnerving, frankly. He came to me in a panic a few days ago and shoved his journal into my hands. He told me he'd be back for it, but I've not seen hide nor hair of him since.
That's a, bad sign.
I wonder. Perhaps his journal would help you find him. Here, take this key. You'll find the journal in my armoire.
Did you not read his journal?
Consider it done.
I'll take this, and I'll read this. Godendag. This afternoon I walked the streets of Neketaka, and felt an unusual spring in my step. I cannot be sure if it is the fine weather of the archipelago, or my great distance from the Deerwood, and the blasted Goose and Fox Inn that has gifted me this buoyancy of spirit. But I am grateful nonetheless. I do remember the Goose and Fox Inn. I have seen no sign of the girl, Helia be praised. God's willing I have slipped her net at last. Meckwin's dog. The shadows are strange here, seeming to move of their own accord. As I passed from Queen's Birth to Periki's Overlook this morning, I could have sworn I saw one turn to face me, then another. I fled the area as quickly as I could, and as far as I can tell, I was not followed. I have many enemies, as any man of a roguish, adventurous mien should, though none have cause to search for me here. I know these shadows must be but a trick of the mind, but still, I am uneasy. The next entry is written in a shaky, wild hand, clearly penned in great haste. Richling's dog. As I put me down to bed this evening, I heard a faint whispering beneath my window. I always leave it open to better catch the breeze, and thanks be to Helia for it, or I might have been none the wiser. However, when I went to investigate, no one was there. And yet I know I heard voices. I may be old, perhaps even paranoid, but I am not crazy. I must leave this place with all haste. Gods, protect me in my flight. On the next and final page of the journal is the symbol of Wodika, a broken crown, scrawled in a deep red ink. Justice is after him.
Yes?
Yes.
I shall.
Have you come to hear some verse?
What's your problem with Khan?
Oh, her. Yes, she is persistent, isn't she? She barged in and began asking me all sorts of inappropriate questions about my customers. She grew incensed when I asked her to leave. She's no longer welcome in my room.
And Alice wrings her hands and looks away. Her gaze settles on her armoire in the corner.
I do hope she's not a friend of yours. Her manners are atrocious. Farewell.
Goodbye.
How may
Can
I
you
help?
talk to him?
See something you like? Did you enjoy the show till later then?
Alof, you won't even talk to him even under my order? Come on, buddy. Where did she go? Oh, she's right there. Sorry, it was just too dark for me to see you from across the room.
Have you got any leads on that mad old goat yet?
Who are you?
I was hoping. I'm one of the countless. My thoughts exactly.
Here's the journal. Khan flips through Oswald's journal, then stops and looks up at you, eyes wide. Someone has hastily scrawled the broken crown symbol of Wodika across the last page. Khan mutters to herself. She traces the symbol with her finger and frowns.
Oh, Oswald, you really stepped in it now, haven't you? Getting mixed up with Woodikins? You damned old fool.
She shakes her head sadly and closes the journal with a snap.
Where could they have taken him?
Survival? You must have sailed through half the Deadfire to get to Neketaka. Anything catch your eye?
Not really. To be honest, I spent most of the trip out from Defiant's Bay bent over the bulwark giving Andra a taste of my innards. I hate boats.
Say nothing.
Damn, if only I could find that captain who gave us passage to the Deadfire. Bet he'd know. Wait a tick. When our ship neared Neketaka, the bosun told me about a weird temple on an island in the Karatapu Channel, southwest of the city. She wouldn't tell me what it was for, though. Got real spooked when I asked.
Weird temple. Sign me up. Say nothing.
Why don't you go take a look?
She marks the location on your map with a flourish.
With any luck, you'll catch the old goat there in one piece, and we'll both leave here with some weight in our purse.
I think I crossed it too, didn't I? Alright, well that's everything in here. Picking up quests. Picking up people. Picking up crew members. Well, would Constantine count as a crew member? Can I assign him to do things? Or is he just gonna be there until I add him to my party? Nope, he ain't no sailor. He's just stock.
Now I've dreamed of this place.
Ania. No sooner do you approach the Vailian woman than she squints and turns up her nose, regarding you with thinly veiled distaste.
I only deal with serious clients. Now shoo.
I am a serious client.
A serious brute. I can see this from here. Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the Wild Mare.
She grimaces toward the east.
When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
Sounds like fun. Farewell. You give out bounties? I could take some off your hands.
You, a nameless face of the streets?
Yeah?
I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but there is a seed of potential.
She sighs to herself and peers over your shoulder before giving up and addressing you directly.
We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
Now I'll take the bounty.
Gelarde. Biakara sails her voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hasongo's northeastern coast.
What? Biakara sails her Voyager. Oh, okay, that's a name. Scale of Tangaloa off of Hasongo's northeastern coast. Okay. Before I go, I had some questions.
Questions? Ask your questions, Aimika.
Why aren't more sailors accepting work?
But I blame Luminous Adra. Our privateers are busy escorting shipments out of the Deadfire. Everyone is rich, no one is hungry. Where are the Casitas willing to sink their enemies for a bag of pyres, huh? Drunk on success.
Pyres are the common-based currency of the Vailian republics. Typo. The pear-shaped copper coins are heavily used in the trade hubs of the Deadfire archipelago. Biakara. Ooh. Oh. It's drugs. I thought it was food. Whoa. You dug down into the canal and find yourself kneeling before an iron grate. The reek of sewage wafting from the other side is powerful enough to bring tears to your eyes. The iron bars are set firmly into the surrounding brick, barring any passage onward. Let's inspect. The iron appears solid, but exposure to the elements has worn away the surrounding brickwork. The bars extend deeper than the evident fractures, and prying the grate loose would take considerable effort. Let me leave for now. I don't know.
We can summon the guards if you want to be difficult, amico. Kindly leave.
If Luca doesn't see reason, the Duape will lose their lands. For their sake, I must...
That's enough out of you. Good day.
Oh, bye. Where's this? What is this? Oh, the Vailian Trading Company. Ooh, yeah, I want to infiltrate that. The young Juana wears a disconcerted frown. He meets her approach with a flicker of a welcoming smile, but it dies down quickly.
May the fish leap into your boat, sister.
Likewise.
What say? Do you have business with the Vailian Trading Company?
Not yet, at least. Why?
My people are the Duape. We signed a contract with the company.
Tamanu looks toward the headquarters with a despondent frown.
We were not understanding the terms at the time. I wish to, renegotiate. But the clerks turned me away.
Tell me more about this contract.
My father, the Ranga, took payment from the company. In exchange, they dig for Adra.
The title of a Juana tribal chieftain, not to be confused with Ranga Nui, the Ruatawan title for the emperor. So there's Juana, and there's Ruatawans from Ruatoa. And Juana are what? He speaks with more confidence, as if these words were rehearsed several times over.
He did not understand the Vailian way. When he dies, the Outlanders will claim our island for themselves.
Yeah, that's a scam.
Father has fallen ill, and the clerk, Luca, stands by the agreement as surely as if it was stamped in his skin.
So what's your plan?
I made my appeals to Luca, but my words were as stones dropped down the deepest well. While I am barred from the company office, I can do nothing for my people.
Tamanu worries, one of the many tassels adorning his garb. Let's see. I'm a legal clerk myself. If I'm going to represent you, I'll need payment upfront. No, this guy already got scammed. I don't want to scam him again. I'll meet with this Luca. Maybe we can arrive to more agreeable terms. Why did they kick you out of their office?
I showed Luca a new contract, yes? Fairer, more agreeable terms. Luca called me a criminal and summoned his guards.
What did you mean by a new contract?
A man in the gullet offered to assist me. He carried papers, ink, and wax.
Colloquially called the Gullet, the slums of Neketaka are home to both the Roparu caste of the city's Juana, as well as myriad colorful and unsavory figures. Built in a great chasm at the heart of Neketaka, it is where much of the city's refuse, literal and figurative, comes to rest. Ew.
He helped to write a new contract in the Vailian way and to fix the correct seals.
Did you read it, Tawenu?
Luca, I say he did not like this. He took my contract and forced me into the streets.
I'm pretty sure you were given a forgery.
I do not know this word. I would fix, but Luca will not give me the chance. Negotiating with outsiders has not gone my way.
Oh, Tawenu. I'll meet with this Luca. Or mind if I take a look at the new contract?
Luca has it secured in a chest. Tangaloa's jaws such trouble for parchment, I say.
Tawanu's like, he's like, man, these people, like, what the heck? It's just a piece of paper, like. Meanwhile, the paper would sign there's someone's life away. I'll go meet with Luca. I'll look into it, but I make no promises.
Akira, my thanks. I will remain here by day until justice is done.
That's all you're gonna do? You're just gonna stand here? If you're the next chief of your tribe of Duapo, I don't think Duapo's gonna last very long, buddy. The worst of his concerns are quickly overshadowed by a broad smile.
The company may see you as a spy. Take care that your oar doesn't cut the waves too sharply.
Oh yeah, they'll see me. Or I'll just make sure they won't see me. Oh, it's bust in here. What are all these little things? Zealous folk. What? Oh, I got a boon from that? Save. Look for structural weaknesses. The iron looks sturdy enough, but you are able to spot some telltale signs of corrosion between the bars and the brick. Now that the defect is apparent, the work of bending the bars would prove less demanding a challenge. Send someone to bend the bars. Me. Success! We ripped that thing! A loose bar snaps away from the masonry, granting you just enough purchase to climb through. You carefully squeeze through the opening, steeling yourself for what comes next. Partial success? Failure. Me and Aloth. The Druid and Aloth. And Seraphim. And success. Jyoti and Adair. Ooh. In the darkness of the tunnel, you hear quiet retching. You press on with offered sympathies. We're also retching. We're all retching here. As you progress through the tunnel, a change in the air pressure catches your attention. There is an opening above your head. The walls are slick and coated with waste, but you find handholds carved in either side of the narrow passage leading up. You haul yourself out of the pit toward freedom, and then we're going to be surrounded by guards. Ew! Out through the toilet of the Vailian Trading Company headquarters. Nice. Oh, that's sick. Ew! Oof. Tawenu. In the name of exploration. Well,
yes?
We don't have any stats affecting us here. The lighting in here makes for a flattering reflection. I'm glad. Oh no! No. I cannot believe we can fit through the opening of the toilet. Stay here. No one. We should wash ourselves, man. Numerous guests appear to have carved their names into this wooden frame of this painting. Maybe you should have, like... I wonder if we all wear Vailian clothing, if that would help us. Well.
Of course.
Servant.
What? What is that horrible smell?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, he sees us. We're fine. This music kind of reminds me of Morrowind, like the little trumpets or whatever, brass sound. Wait, that's the exit. The loading is a little painful, I will say. A lost dog.
When I was little, me and my brothers used to spend hours chasing each other through the Merkberry fields. Don't think a day went by I didn't have a skinned knee or a bleeding elbow.
Oh, we did that sometimes. Only my brother usually had a hand in the bleeding.
He older or younger than you? Either way, I bet he's just as strapping.
Older. Was older. Then Raid Sarah's invaded.
Oh, of course, it's gone, but I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. It's okay, you didn't know, girl. Toby. +1 perception. It's the same as the cat, but I guess if you want a dog instead of a cat. Alright, Toby. What's this? Selected correspondences of gift bringer. It's a book. Money? Folded note. This note appears to have been quickly jammed under this bench, as it's slightly crumpled. It's covered in what seems to be several failed attempts at amorous verse, including a few ill-advised rhymes for helm and sword. I do not know what other rhymes, what ill-advised rhymes would be for helm, pelm, gelm, whelm, felm, sword, board, moored, cord, thord. Paladin of the Five Suns. Don't mind us. Do not mind us at all. Alexa Sarazo.
Watch and learn.
Watch and learn. 9.
Just a moment.
The dwarven woman at the desk does not yet look up. She taps at her chin with the quill in her hand, a look of furious concentration on her face. After a few moments, she scrawls something down in the ledger in front of her.
There we are. So, did Alvari send you? I'm putting together the numbers. She will have to be patient.
She glances up at you, distracted, then looks up again, blinking owlishly.
Well, you're no clerk. Sientere, Watcher. I was preoccupied.
You know we're the Watcher?
Do not take it personally. They put me in this side office for a reason.
Yeah.
Oleska Saraso, advisor. And you are the Watcher that frightened the harbor master.
Oh yeah, we did that.
Did you get turned around? I can't imagine what you'd want from me.
How fares the company?
I will not lie. Our fortunes dwindle. I must ask the director for some clarity on these figures. I cannot imagine why they are so low. What can I do for you today, Watcher?
Who's in charge here?
I only handle the numbers, madam. If you are looking for work, you should speak with Governor Alvari. Her office is downstairs, towards the back.
That's it?
Ado, Watcher, are you never homesick? I would do anything for a good, home-cooked Vailian dinner. What can I do for you today, Watcher?
Can I ask you some questions?
I can spare a few moments.
What can you tell me about the Valera and Bardato families?
Ah, them. Gods, they've been at each other's throats from the start. And ask if anyone cares one speck why it started. We should have left these feuds back in the Republics. The Bardatos are some of our most valued investors. The Valera family makes its business in pirate hunting, and they have an open contract to keep the waters around Neketaka clear. But they spend more time plotting against one another. A waste.
Who runs this company?
While the Songreta is away, Cantaniro is the company's highest authority on the island, but he mainly concerns himself with diplomatic affairs. For the usual business, you want the director.
Songreta Mea Compressa, the Congress of the Company, a body of 11 high-stakes investors who collectively operate the Vailian Trading Company. Could you tell me more?
Well, it is funded and so controlled by the Songreta Mea Compressa. I can tell you that much. A council of 11 investors.
Thanks, what we just read.
Dukes, nobles, not all from the Republic's mind, but all very important people.
That's all I wondered about.
Put plainly, I am an advisor to the director. I keep the books in order and offer advice on the operations of the fleet. Profits, losses, all here. I have a better head for numbers than for small talk, I'm afraid. It isn't personal. It is nice to be asked, I suppose. I hardly ever get anyone in here unless they need help with their sums.
I love numbers. I count my coin every day. I don't see why. You probably have the most important job here.
That is true, but hardly anyone says so. I have been lucky to reach this position. I enjoy the work, and it is clear that I am needed. Being useful. It is a good feeling.
I feel that. Girl, I relate. Can I go in here? Nope. Is that where the chest is? Okay, I guess I'll go downstairs. I'm glad I don't have to sneak around, even though I smell like dookie caca. Okay, I guess I'll look over. Ooh, yes. That's company property. Leave it alone. Are you sure? Can't look at that? I'm not stealing. Luca. Well, that's who I need to talk to.
Give me a real challenge.
The clerk busies himself about the room, favoring you with a brief glance. He rubs under his eyes and exhales through his nose.
Merla, if you are not on the schedule, you are here to waste my time.
I'm just gonna stand there and examine him. Luca's shirt is spotted with a number of faded purple stains that you recognize as droplets of wine. Someone has tried, unsuccessfully, to wash them out. Noting your interest, Luca tugs his jacket closed.
The servers at the tavern are clumsy. Most clumsy, indeed.
What is this place?
Stumbling from the street, I see.
Luca sneers and surveys you with a patronizing look.
This is the heart of the Vailian Trading Company. You would know that if you had a reason to be here. From her office, Governor Alvari carries out the will of the Songretta Mea Compresa. We clerks are the fingers of their long reach.
I spoke with Tawenu outside. You have a claim on his tribe's land?
A lawful claim, I might add. No matter what the native says to the contrary. He showed up with a forged contract, as if I wouldn't know the difference between our paperwork and theirs. Tawenu is lucky I only seized the forgery. The Galad is too good for his kind.
I'm trying to spare you a headache by getting this sad native off the streets. There must be some agreeable way to sort out Tawenu's problem.
Your villager friend would do well not to stand between the company and our prize. The company is allowed to solve problems as we see fit. And right now, Tawenu is a problem. Besides, lying is second nature to the Ranga heir and his ignorant cliente.
The word means people in Vailian. I'll make sure Tawenu sees reason. What's the purpose behind such a contract? I don't have time to solve this politely. What's the purpose?
Simple enough. We take on the burden of caring for the tribe in exchange for Luminous Adra rights. Tawenu is myopic if he thinks his tribe can thrive under Aranga in this climate.
How much would it cost for you to lose the original contract?
Did those words really just escape your lips in broad daylight?
Seraphin snickers quietly. Jolty flicks her sickle back and forth, agitated.
It would cause me more trouble than a few paltry coins across my desk are worth.
We're talking about the Duape homeland. This isn't right. He will not care, but...
This is the homeland they signed away for money, Ak. I can almost guarantee the company will put it to more dignified use.
Keep negotiating like this and you'll drive the Juana into the arms of the Royal Deadfire Company.
Bah, shuddery. It would be weakness to concede when we're so decidedly in the right.
In the right, buddy?
Now move along. I have larger matters to resolve than the fate of one insignificant island. This room stifles already. Must you crowd it further?
About your little problem with Tawenu?
This again? Precomplan, can it?
I don't have time to solve this politely. I'm gonna say it before I say that, actually. Before I get everyone in the Vailian Trading Company against me.
This room stifles already. This again? Ak, I'm sure that you always find creative solutions when things don't go your way.
Clocked me there.
I cannot betray the company's interests. There are standards of business to uphold.
His voice lowers to a panicked hiss. His gaze darts to the office guards, but something stops him from calling out. Haul him up by his collar. You grab a fistful of Luca's shirt and lift him off of his feet. He makes a gurgling sound of shock and dismay as he flails his arms and legs.
Aha! I'm sure you misheard me. What's one contract? My elbow knocked over an inkwell and the terms are forever obscured. No great loss. Nothing we can get recompensed elsewhere.
Yeah, he clears his throat and makes a poor attempt at a congenial smile. Let me see you knock over the inkwell.
I'll be lucky if Governor Alvari lets me manage the kitchen. Much less another contract of value.
Luca presses his temple and sighs. There we go. That's what I like to hear. A little bit of bullying. It's to solve our problems.
It's still going on, is it? When will those arrogant louds decide that enough is enough?
Stealing, 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 stealing. Governor's bodyguard.
Eccosi. You have business here?
Whose office is this?
Governor Lueva Alvari. Governor Alvari manages the company's day-to-day operations. As you can imagine, this makes her a very busy woman.
I've just come from Port Maje. Governor Clario suggested I might find work here.
You are in luck.
Oh, nice.
The governor is between meetings. Go on in.
He sounds like he hates his job.
Consider it done.
Don't mind me. Lueva Alvari. Standing next to her desk and lost in thought, Governor Alvari looks up at your approach. Her expression of intent focus thaws instantly, and she greets you with a startlingly sunny smile.
An interesting surprise. The Watcher of Cadnoa, no? I am told that is your ship in the harbor. Ikosi, I mean nothing by it.
Ikosi.
All newcomers are of great interest here. I am Lueva Alvari, Governor-in-Residence of the Vailian Trading Company here in Neketaka. What brings you to my door?
I've come from Port Maje. Governor Claire suggested that the Vailian Trading Company might have work for me.
Generous of him. I am a little surprised he gave you up, to be honest. His operations on Port Maje must be going more smoothly than reported. How much do you know about the Luminous Adra trade?
What's your interest in the Adra?
It sells for its weight in gold. Our investors have charged us with claiming every vein we can reach. Every viable deposit is of interest to us. Cartographers, surveyors, at any moment we have a dozen expeditions underway. Some weeks ago, we received word of a large quantity of luminous Adra on a distant island. Pukokahara. It is not charted on any of our maps.
Pukokahara, so cute.
However, Pukokahara is said to neighbor the island of Tikawara, and we've already made contact with the natives there. We dispatched an expedition to Tikawara with instructions to locate the Adra site and determine its value.
The village of Tikawara was recently founded by a small Huana tribe. Though the location has limited access to food, it is close to legendary Ingwithan ruins known to the Huana as Pukokahara.
Our people have neither returned nor sent any word on their progress.
Alvari spreads her hands in a gesture of helplessness.
We are too long delayed, and someone must finish the job. A watcher can determine if there is essence in the Adra, if it is worth the trouble and investment to remove it. Information for which we are willing to pay.
That's it? What if the Adra's worthless?
Then it is worthless, and we save ourselves wasted effort. Either way, you will have fulfilled your end of the bargain. Here, I will mark Tikawara on your map. This will be of some use to you, I think. It entitles you to act as a commissioned agent of the Vailian Trading Company. Present it and you will be recognized as such.
Alvari presses a document into your hand. The Writ of Commission. Be it known that the bearer of these documents is empowered to act on behalf of the Vailian Trading Company in matters pertaining to the exploration and expansion of company interests within the Deadfire archipelago. The bottom of the letter bears Governor Lueva Alvari's signature and official seal.
Until then, I believe we're finished. Return here once you have word of our agents and our prize. Oh, and take care upon the open sea. There are greater hazards in these waters than a few pirates.
Pukokahara in Tikawara.
Welcome back.
Questions?
Please, go ahead.
What are your thoughts on animancy?
It is simple science. I was never of a scholarly disposition, but I recognize that animancy can be nearly as useful as a good caster. As with most fields of study, its merit depends on the mind pursuing it.
Can you tell me a little about what is it you do here?
Ha! What don't I do? I tend to the day-to-day business of the Vailian Trading Company. our negotiations, contracts, and so on. The director takes a broader view of the business. You might call him our navigator. He directs the company's ambitions in the Deadfire.
Could you tell me more about the Vailian Trading Company?
Well, the Vailian Trading Company has been here in Neketaka for many decades now. Its main interest is in the mining of Luminous Adra, for which we have negotiated with numerous tribes for access to the Adra sites and, where possible, labor. The company also engages in more mundane lines of trade, of course. Ultimately, we are merchants. Very well. An interesting question.
Are you in charge here?
Director Castor concerns himself with the business of the Vailian Trading Company as a whole. He must coordinate our operations across the entire region.
He's gone right now?
I am afraid you must deal with me for the time being. You seek work, information. These are things I can help you with.
Would this be the same dialogue?
Well, the Vailian Trading Company... The company...
Farewell. Goodbye. Thanks for the lore dump. Alright, let's go back to the toilet, I guess. Wait, I can't leave through the front door? Oh wait, I can. Crawl back through the toilet. By choice. Great news, Tikawara. No, that's the name of the village. What's his name? Tawanu? Tawenu.
Akira, you return. What say, friend?
Tawenu touches his brow in greeting.
A strange smell follows you, I say. I hope you're not unwell.
Forget the smell. Your village is safe from the Vailian Trading Company.
Akira, I cannot believe. A light after our long sorrow.
The smile broadens and Tawenu slaps your shoulder with encouragement.
My village is modest, but I came prepared. I set aside a few gems for trading. They are yours by right.
Let's see. Thank you. I'll accept whatever payment you have to offer.
You are a friend of the Dwape. We do not forget.
Tawenu smiles, rolling his shoulders with an ease of one who stands suddenly taller. You got emeralds and mother of pearl. It's not even money. Alright. Does that mean we have a, nope. Oh, Tuana. Oh, the Tuana people. Yes, yes. Yes.
Come
indeed.
closer, Watcher. We should speak.
Yeah, who the heck are you?
And here I thought Tawenu would hold vigil on the company's stoop until the last shard of Adra was dredged up from the ruins of his village. Sometimes it pays to be wrong.
I'm not buying whatever it is you're selling. Say nothing.
Suspicious, are we? With this region spiraling into a whirlpool of shady
This guy
dealings,
walk.
I don't blame you. The Vailian Trading Company is so fixated on incremental profits that by the time they make any real headway, Rawatai will own every island in all but name.
What do you say? What'd she say? Incremental profits, Rawatai, okay. She shakes her head in sighs.
And the Hawana are so gullible that their loyalties will be spread across 500,000 contracts, and nothing but black powder will remind them who truly owns Deadfire.
Who the heck are you?
Stop by the Royal Deadfire District sometime. Rawatai needs men and women of action to represent our interests, and I can see a promising career for someone like you.
I think we came from Rawatai is our lore. The powerful naval kingdom of Rawatai is dominated by coastal Amawa and ruled by Ranganui. Currently the most prosperous of the old empires, Rawatai has expanded aggressively into the Deadfire archipelago to secure natural resources that are scarce in their native storm-torn land. Though folk, dwarves, and orlans can be found in Rawatai, most are merchants or remnants of the old kingdoms Rawatai conquered when they seized power centuries ago. Legends say that the Rawataians came to their lands from the Deadfire archipelago in the wake of a terrible cataclysm, but the details of that event has been lost to time and the imagination of storytellers. Is that where we're from? I don't even know our lore. Oh, ooh. The World Deadfire Company and Port Maje. Why did it separate? Children of the Dawn Stars? Yeah, we're Rawatai. And a hunter. And an island Almawa.
Aye? Indeed.
Aye. Blessings of Amira upon you. Who's Amira?
A giant? One of the Rathoon?
No, much bigger. Such is the rumor.
Sounds like sailor tales to me.
Sounds like sailor tales to me. Ah, look out! What is that? Oh. Brine Imp? Yeah, we got this. We got this. Get wrecked, noob. You have like 1 HP. There we go.
Hey there. Sure.
You're welcome. I just defended this whole town. From a brine imp invasion. Where'd they even come from? I thought they were giant seagulls. Guard, what are you even doing? You missed that. Alright, we explored there. Peddler's Canal. That's our boat. Okay, so we gotta explore the north and west. Oh, we didn't even go to the Bardato estate. I guess we'll go there once we find Laro. If that was his name. What's her face's brother? More? No. You've gained reputation with Neketaka, Minor. Yeah? Ah. Cobbler. Cobble my shoes,
in the
please.
market for decent footwear? You won't find any cat leather around in my shop. Some of us hold ourselves to a higher standard. Of course.
Take a look. Roots of stealth. Nope. Oh god, this lag. This is a dead end. I hit a dead end. Wild Mare. I guess since we're up here, we'll just stop by Bardato Manor then. Oh, sorry, Bardato Estate. And they're neighbors, and they hate each other. What the heck? Romeo and Juliet be like... You can find Azali in her study. Thanks.
I got this.
This instrument appears to enjoy frequent use. It is impeccably tuned. These decorative plates are all stamped with the Bardato seal.
I just hope Laro doesn't bring ridicule to the Bardato name.
These dour portraits seem to observe your movement up and down the corridor.
Ah, yes. The newcomer. I thought you might visit. Lady Izali Bardato. Custom dictates, I say, at your service. But I have not the time for such lies. If you have business with House Bardato, then speak on.
You notice something unusual. Your attention is drawn to Azali's desk. Among the assorted ledgers and documents sits a brass seal, still dripping with heated wax. The drippings have dried into an almond-shaped pattern which resembles the shape of an eye fringed with bird feathers. A nictating membrane flicks across its surface in a barely perceptible wink.
Are you still with me?
Azali breaks your focus by waving her hand in front of your face. She glances between you and her tidy desk, frowning. Point. Your desk. The eye. She glances back at her desk again, this time with impatience.
I'd venture that you're working too hard.
Your family seems very well established here.
Ugh.
My bank shoulders the costs of the Vailian trading company's operations in the Deadfire. It is said that no Vailian may wipe themselves unless a Bardato signature approves it first.
If that's true, we gotta stop shaking hands with him.
I'm certain you've touched worse, farmhand.
Whoa, with the assumptions here. Azali's mouth twitches, just shy of a smirk. I mean, she's not wrong. We did just crawl through a sewage tunnel out of a toilet. we don't smell, do we? We're fine.
Give me a real challenge.
Ooh. Someone has scrawled the lyrics to a traditional sailor shanty on this ragged scrap of paper. That is a long shanty that I will take. Even like the little doo 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 notes in the music, plus these horns, so Morrowind, one of the exploration music. Captain Villami. Oh! The guard captain takes his time moving to the barred door, his armor creaking with every step. He appraises you with a lazy sweep of his eyes, while his fingers curl casually about the hilt of his blade.
Welcome to the Bardato Vault.
Ah,
you have an appointment,
this is
madam?
the vault. No, but you have an appointment with Bareth. I was just exploring.
Diverus? Just exploring the vault that holds the Bardato fortune? Per Complanca, go upstairs before I have to sully my lady's tiles.
The captain makes a hurting motion with his arms as he shepherds you toward the stairs. Fair enough, fair enough. I was just exploring. I don't know if I want... You guys seem pretty evil and sus and shady. I don't know if I want your help. I'll just destroy them all, just like I tried to destroy. Who was that family in the first pillars in that city, that town, that I thought would have
heard
more?
About the commotion at the palace?
Of course. Something about Luminous Adra.
A giant made of Luminous Adra.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
Someone's coming! Rainbow. We have a torch out in the daylight. Oh, Lero. Alright. Against a backdrop of jeering youths, a young woman raises her arms with an air of practiced drama. Before her, two men stand across from each other, mirroring scowls.
You both attest that you have made all possible efforts to come to a peaceful...
The woman trails off as you approach, and you find yourself the sudden target of the crowd's attention.
Who is this Nasenale? How many cousins do you have or so?
Postenago. Does that look like any cousin of mine?
Are they besties?
How should I know?
Nope.
Your kin lie with eels.
Ah, enemies to lovers, though. Orso glares at Laro and bites back whatever insult he had at the ready.
We have business. What do you want?
I'm here to fetch Laro. Do you know what's going on here, for stars? I'm here to fetch Laro. Nero's looking for him. A few chuckles arise from the bystanders, and Laro's face flushes with embarrassment.
The family keeps you on a tight leash, Laro. Will getting impaled on a Valera blade prove something to them?
What's your words, Oaf? You want the Juana to know we're dueling?
Oh, I heard all that.
My bad so to the tribals. We should be free to settle matters on Vailian terms.
This is a Vailian term? Orso glances in your direction with annoyance.
Small wonder the old empire collapsed in civil strife if this is the Vailian way.
And how do your colonies fare, Adira?
Orso narrows his eyes at Aloth. Lara, what say you? I suppose you have good reason for this duel. You don't have to do this, you know. Kill each other if you like. I'm not getting involved. Lara, what say you?
We are civil enough to kill each other without making an incident out of it.
I suppose you have a good reason for this duel?
This street thug called my family a warren of corrupt inbreds. But is there a dung heap in all the world that does not have a little Valera cousin scratching through it?
Lara opens his arms wide and smiles to the milling crowd.
That wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver.
I mean, that's kind of true. Orso spits at the ground between them. We're gonna make them wear their get along shirt. Is this slight worth one of your lives? Does this have to be settled by death? Surely there are better alternatives. 10 copper pieces on Lara, or 10 copper pieces on Orso. Do what you like, just get it over with. I want to show our might though. Shut up and shake hands before I hurl you both over this waterfall. Lara and Orso trade uneasy glances, their vitriol for each other momentarily set aside. Yeah, that's a pretty stupid reason to duel.
A threat? Liberos? We are the sons of the wealthiest families in Deadfire.
Say nothing.
Mela! Scatter!
Lara whistles to his attendants, and they break apart in a disorganized exodus from the scene.
What? Where are you going, you stuffed shirt? Hey, wait!
Orso and his comrades scramble to follow suit.
This isn't over, you coward! You can't hide behind your corrupt mother forever!
Orso leaves the area in a hurry. The arena in a hurry. We just stand there. That was easy enough. Oh, this is like not a cave. It's beautiful up here though. Where's your sister? Where's Nira? Did I miss her in the estate? I just didn't recognize her. Alright, now you owe me. You and your mom owe me. 10 copper pieces on Urso. Instigator. Laro.
Out for trouble or taking in the sights?
There you are.
Laro has returned to the estate intact. Perfetto. Too much Bardato blood has been spilled in the name of Vengiata.
Tell Lara to stay out of trouble. I get the feeling that there's still some unfinished business. Say nothing.
Here, for your discretion.
800 copper.
There can be no peace while civilized kith turn on each other. Our family can't go on like this.
Let me talk to your mama.
Would that scandal and bloodshed kept at a distance from my house. You saw my son dueling with the Valera boy. At least he survives to learn from his mistakes. When Valera and Bardato cross each other, only blood and sorrow remain.
How many times did we be killing each other? Do you see your families ever making peace?
Perhaps in time, if Great Wodika judges us worthy of supporting the company. Word has spread fast about the little spectacle at the docks. You've certainly caught everyone's attention. Perhaps the Watcher of Kadnua and House Bardato can help one another.
What is it you want?
Queen's Beth whispers of a Valera plot against my family. Something grander than pointless duels. You are a newcomer to the Deadfire, uniquely positioned to loosen Valera tongues.
Tongues?
Zilly Valera strums a lute by the watchtowers. A meek-tempered boy. Fonder of song and drink than the family business. He might spill something of his family's affairs.
What if there's no plot against the Bardatos?
Then I will sleep better at night. My hopes do not hinge on being proven right at every turn.
Wouldn't the governor take an interest in this treachery?
The governor is interested in how much Luminous Bathhouse we can export. Nothing else matters. To that end, I look forward to the day when we won't need Valera thugs backing our interests.
You want me to rough him up?
Per Complanca, show more discretion than that. For now.
I'll think about it.
You do that. Consider my offer.
Oh, I guess I need
Vitello
to...
doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
And other questions?
More pleasant subjects.
Why are the Bardatos and Valera feuding?
Because we do not belong in the same business. The Valeras are opportunists reaping the rewards of happenstance. They're little better than the pirates they're charged with slaying.
Very self-deception, mayhaps.
And this feud with the Valera family.
Vitello doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
Seems like a waste of your resources.
Doesn't it? This is no surprise to me. Fortunately, Atello has fewer resources to expend than I do.
Would you be willing to speak with Atello?
Oh dear. You're serious, aren't you?
Petty feuds.
You think I'd put myself in pistol range of that old imp?
Maybe I could speak to him on your behalf, convince him to see reason.
I think you overestimate how much of my trust you currently enjoy.
Okay, I'll back
More
off.
Pleasant
I'll find the information from Zilly Valero first. And then I'll go speak to Atello for you. In your place. And I'll destroy both families. Just kidding. We'll see what happens. Is it taking longer and longer to load?
You're right. He does do that with his hands.
Fie, 'tis roughing his precious spelling book that scares the lad. Or maybe 'tis notching his wee finger.
You gotta stop. My sides hurt. Oh, I miss this.
Surely you've spied how he's always brushing himself. He won't say, but he's afeard of seagull shit.
Aw, that's so cute. Please, no interruptions.
Please, madam, a coin.
An urchin! The child moves closer and tugs at the hem of your garments. Here. They're gonna scam me. Give 1 copper, stay out of trouble.
Hey, thanks.
Lost 2 copper. Got any food?
That's close enough.
The young girl narrows her eyes and reaches for a dagger tucked into her back pocket. Her cheeks are sallow and she licks the edges of her dried lips. Even if she has eaten this week, you doubt she'd be in fighting shape. Give her an egg. May I offer you an egg in this trying time?
Agrasima.
She takes the eggs in both hands and gently nestles it into a pouch.
That'll staunch my pains for an evening at least.
What's a kid like you doing on the streets of Neketaka?
Nasenale. I've never had a roof over my head longer than an evening.
She cocks an eyebrow at you.
I guess cutting me loose was cheaper on my parents than a passage back to the Republics. Or a few bites of bitter squash.
Farewell.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
Armorer. Your selection is fine, but I'm looking for even better equipment.
I assure you that everything I sell is well crafted. But I will admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Maje is. Nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms.
So you're not good, is what you're saying.
Maje,
there's better.
You can find in Periki's Overlook, the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the Brass Citadel, in the eastern part of Neketaka. Lots to see.
Heaven's cacophony. Holy moly. Don't need it.
I got this.
Broken bottles litter the cobblestones of this narrow street. The air is thick with the reek of dog scat. There's 200 coins in there, buddy. Oh, they're playing dice. We're just walking through their game. Okay, this is nothing. Just some random street that ends, okay. Wealthy gentleman. Watcher? How does everyone know me? We're so popular.
It is not as easy as it seems to turn a profit in Neketaka, but there is opportunity.
Okay, you're just speaking out loud.
Care for a fish or two, stranger? Today's catch, ripped straight from the hands of the salty wench. You'll find no fresher.
Cuttlefish. That's expensive. I can't afford that.
Watch and learn.
Ooh, yes. Neglected dog. Levin. Looking like a hyena. +1 intellect. I want to be perceptive. A strong musky animal smell clings to the straw bedding. Paravius? Is he nearby? What did I do? My stash is full? Is that what this is? Why can't I take it? Why can't I take it? Repair supply? Why can't what? Put this in my stash. Put all this in my stash. I don't need all this out. Drugs in my personal inventory? Crazy. Why can't I take it? What? Repair supplies. Repair supplies. Repair supplies. What? Repair supplies look like none of these. Why can't I pick it up? Yo, I can make some drugs right now. That's crazy. Food positive. Fried ugly. After a large catch, many Huana fishermen will prepare anu falai, or fried ugly, for friends and family. Hagfish are battered and deep fried until golden brown and delicious. Potions to entustle you. To enmuscle you. Yeah, I'll make ugly. We can make one ugly. Yeah. Potion of moderate healing. Sure. We'll craft that. Why can't I pick this up? Guess he'll be there if I need it.
Dora must think I work for free. Be with you in just a... Almost had it. Damn your eyes.
The sun-scarred dwarf gingerly picks at a splinter on his thumb, muttering.
Hazard of the work, really. Came in on the sloop?
Where's he going?
I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Zamar bares his teeth and grinds them hard enough to sound over the noise of the deck. Having trouble with a client?
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower. While I'm up to my nose in debt, the Wild Mare gobbles up her coin.
Less goblin in there than you'd think.
And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal. If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
If it gets me a discount on your labor, I could hunt down Redora.
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully. It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, come take a look.
Holy cow. Junk? What? Why is junk so expensive? A whole chicken? Okay, was that added in my task? Yeah. Catch a murderer at the Wild Mare. It's close enough nearby. Can I pick up these gosh darn repair supplies? Yeah, it's actually, I thought it was closer than it actually was. This way. That fort can wait. It's fine. Ooh, also, I will be right back after I pause the game. Or after I turn off fast mode. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. Alrighty, we're back. Oops. Captain Redora, I think you're upstairs. Nope, you're right here, thank God.
You say I cannot down the rest? Watch me, Miko.
The Vailian sailor raises her tankard and arches her back to invite a torrent of ale down her expectant mouth. Chugging that. Holding the pose with nothing to show for it, she taps the tankard's base and furrows her brow at its apparent emptiness. Her companion shakes his head and focuses his attention elsewhere.
Madiko, it is no wonder I thirst.
As she wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, her eyes widen and meet yours.
Ado, why do you stare?
Your next grog is on me.
Agrasima. Even in the oasis I am parched.
She pockets the coins and glances past you to the bar.
If you grant wishes, there is a vacancy on my ship.
Redora's frown cracks to reveal a shy smile.
Yet another reminder that not every seaworthy vessel be crewed up to the standards of the sorcerer.
The sorcerer? Is that the name of his previous place's Captain Fettuccine's ship? As the captain of the Defiant, I'm already taken. Ask me again once I've recovered my soul. I'm already taken.
Sientere, sere. Next time around the wheel, perhaps.
You don't seem to be having as much fun as the rest of the clientele.
The fun ran dry with the coin. When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radona.
Zamar sent me to collect your debt.
Merla, and he hired muscle. Sientere, but you are too late to collect. A gang in the northern alley stole every coin. I cannot hire a crew, much less repay Zamar.
Why don't you tell me what happened? Zamar is having some pirate trouble. Could this gang be connected?
If they wanted Zamar to thirst for coin, it is possible. Botzos will regret it when I turn my cannons to their mast.
Those the cannons you be waiting for Zamar to cast you? Because I'd be seeing more holes in that plan than in any Principe mast's future or no.
His green eyes pry at her from overcrossed arms. Attack? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wizard lights drew me like a moth to the alley north of the Wild Mare. And the blow to the back of the head that followed, Merlight hurt.
The place where the urchins were?
Then a wolf sat on my chest while a group of thugs went through my pockets.
A wolf?
It growled like a thunderstorm and drooled on my uniform. I stumbled back here and traded all I had left for the comforts of the mare.
Cast a healing bomb on Redora's head. Sure. She reflexively closes her eyes and sucks in breath as light from your fingers touches her scalp. Redora reaches behind her ear, this time wearing a grin.
Belfetto. The gods smile on you. Complanca, but now I am sober again.
Sounds like my quarrel is with this gang. Farewell.
When you got their leader, tell them Radora sent you.
Just gonna sit here and be sad while I do all the work? Come on. I'm taking the money that they robbed from you, that they mugged from you, back to Zamar for him to, I don't know, what, give me a discount that I assume I will need eventually, maybe? Doesn't help me right now, but it'll clear my journal at least. Alright, run. Run, little guys, run. So I guess it's up here. This way.
Gon's sickle comes for us all, yet his light shines brightest for those who embrace him.
Wizard lights. Oh, they're gone, of course. Oh no, they're not gone. Is it these guys? Enjoying the show? Passerbys have etched a varied section of raunchy poetry and crude drawings into the brickwork here.
Apretta, what do you want?
Do you know anything about the local pirates hassling Zamar?
Ugh, if they're the same ones who robbed Radora blind. The boss and his wolf sleep their fun off by day. But by night, he and his botso friends keep to the alley giving out bruises for coin.
Welcome back. Looking for anything?
So do I need to actually wait for nighttime? It's literally noon. Who has a wolf? I saw a wolf somewhere. Or a big dog, a big white dog. At the cartographer's house. Did I go in this home? I don't think so. Forsaken dog. They left you here? It's a little poodle thing. Jopunawa. Aww. +2 insight and +1 metaphysics. Wilbos, let me just look at you. You're a cute little poodle! But I want my perception bonus, so I'm gonna leave it at that.
This calls for a subtle
Oops.
touch.
I don't steal, I only take. I rummage and I take, but I do not pilfer. I do not steal. I swear the loading screen is getting longer. I guess because it rained. Maybe that's why. It's loading all the rain.
I don't know how you and the Watchers sleep, carrying all those souls around.
Some nights it's the lantern that lulls me to sleep. It pulses like a heart in my hand.
If you find that comforting, then I'm glad for you.
Northern District is here. I'll come back at night. I'll come back at the night time. Is this rotating counterclockwise or it's gotta be clockwise. Right? Yeah, right. Hopefully. Whoa. It's locked. Pariki's Overlook. Neketaka. Oh, we got the... Are these the eels? The twin eels? The Sacred Staff. Limited Monarchy. Queen Onekaza II. 1% other. What is this? My ship? Something about my ship. Pariki's Overlook.
Adair, I get the feeling you don't like me much. Was it something I said? I think it was something I said.
No, it's not. You're not doing anything wrong, exactly.
Really? I mean, you tell me if you had a problem, right? If I'd bothered you this whole time?
It's nothing personal. I just don't think we need to be talking is all.
Oh, well, thanks for clearing that up.
We just don't need to be talking. Fair enough, fair enough. Whoa, this floor. Quetzalti.
Why, hello. Kutstili at your service.
Kutstili. She sets down her pruning shears and looks you up and down with a warm smile.
I'm guessing you're already familiar with the herbs I sell? Only brought what I could fit in my pack when I left Isha Middle, so I rely on the local flora to keep supplies stocked.
Her gaze wanders towards Seraphim and lingers there. Then she pulls her focus back to you, blushing slightly.
Oh, ain't no shame in looking, lass.
Flashing a crooked grin, Seraphim bows to the herbalist. Aloth sighs through his nose. Irresponsibility? What brings an herbalist to Pariki's Overlook?
Money is the obvious answer, but I don't think that's what you're after. Yes, I'm an herbalist, but I also pride myself as a florist. I think the city liked the idea of putting a flower shop somewhere visible. It's ostentatious, really. Probably the same reason why we have a magic shop next door. Hariki's Overlook is a great big splash of culture and innovation, there to show travelers that the Huana are ready for the world at large.
Apothecary's gloves. Nope. Don't mind me just rummaging through, going on back. It is dark in here. Kutsutilizi. She got no lights on. What is an imp doing here? Dark cupboard on west side, eh? Curious lantern. Name your price. The dark cupboard. Someone else needed me here for some reason. Something about something being on some side of the dark cupboard.
Here's auspicious apples. Lets you see 3 seconds into the future.
Shop imp.
Shop imp, greetings.
The imp mutters something dark and hateful under its breath. It regards you with narrow, wandering eyes and flared nostrils. What was that?
Buy something.
He makes a rude gesture towards the shop's wares. Why are you so hostile?
It's not hostile. It's just imp.
He bares his teeth and hisses to emphasize the point. He aims a fearful glance towards Festina and lowers his voice.
Is imp and is sad.
His expression falls. New sags, wrinkles, and edges grow definition. He landed.
Festina spends too much time away from shop, leaving me to fend for self. His bad enough master won't let me leave stupid shop.
Why do you think Festina spends so much time away?
She hates her work, hates Arkemyr, hates me. Reason enough.
He counts on each finger, then balls his claw to a fist. So you're not angry at all, are you?
Imp's complicated. Kids think we have 2 big emotions, angry and happy.
He smacks his lips and stumbles on the longer, more nuanced words.
But Kith can't smell imp spray. Jovial spray, melancholy spray, creative spray, imp spray all over everything.
To accentuate the point, a little puff of foul-smelling effluvia wafts out of an orifice that was not evident a second ago. That's his melancholy spray.
Go on, I don't care.
Holy moly. Grimoire.
Consider it done.
The horned bones of a godlike. The plaque simply reads, "Shoplifters beware," without context. Holy cow. Whoa. Oh, it's the creature cleaver that was talked about in the thing. Drag in pet to sacrifice. No. Creature assembly. Drag in a pet sleeve. Drag in pet for bonuses. That's crazy. That is crazy.
I've got nowhere else to turn. Stonehill is going to kill me.
Don't drag me into your mess, Berteno. Not again.
Then you leave me no choice. I'm sorry.
Hey, come back with that! Madiko!
Girl, you didn't even try to stop him. Shoplifters beware! I'll get him.
Fortune for a pun, good madam?
Ooh.
Salutations. Do you wish to hear your fortune?
Ifrin, why does that sound familiar? The puppet in the box cocks his head to the side and stares at you with a vacant expression. He taps the metal coin slot expectantly. I'd like to hear my fortune. The puppet's eyes close and he steeples his fingers. You hear gears whirring and clicking inside the box. His eyes reopen, this time with an amber glow.
I see an island. Its shores are pitted, wreathed in fire. But you are bound to go there. Someone awaits you. A man, I think. An old friend.
Kanarua?
I can see no more. Unless you give me another pyre.
I think I want my coin back. Here, have another coin.
I see a fork in the road. There's a statue of a human. Someone in robes. Take the left fork. If you go right, it could get ugly. Don't ask me why.
What's your story?
I got on Arkemyr's bad side and didn't exactly survive the experience.
Arkemyr is an archmage of worldwide renown. The spells bearing his name focus largely on illusion and pain, qualities that he prizes in his personal life and teaching philosophy. Over the years, he has fostered dozens of students, but none have graduated from their apprenticeship to Arkemyr's satisfaction, opting instead to leave his service in bitterness and resentment over the Archmage's notoriously unfair treatment. He lives in Neketaka at Periki's Overlook, where he operates a local magic shop, the Dark Cupboard. I didn't know Arkemyr was still alive.
He's supposed to chat with customers.
What's this? I wasn't aware it was possible to bind a soul to this type of contraption.
How about you get yourself over to the Animancer's Tower in the Sacred Stair, then? No need to gawk at me.
Do the Huana have any problem with Arkemyr holding you here as a slave?
The Queen is too pleased at having an Archmage at her disposal to care. I can't blame her. The Huana have got it rough. We all need coin in the end.
Do any of your fortunes actually come true?
Sure. All the time.
Fasina.
That flaccid batso.
This young wizard clutches the countertop, looking as if she's either going to vault over it or snap it in half.
Imp, you had none of that, huh?
The imp mutters to himself in a dark, guttural tone.
That's what I thought. What am I going to do? Think, Fasina.
She grabs a fistful of her hair and sighs. What was that all about? Looks like your customer forgot to pay.
Ah, very funny. Berteno just took Rokawa's fingers, which is no joke to me. He must have wanted to raise some fast coin. Arkemyr will flay me alive over those damned gloves.
Arcana and insight. Strange that the constructs didn't attack him for stealing.
Is it strange? I don't know. Go consult Arkemyr's grimoire if you're that curious.
Why aren't you telling me?
Not that it's any of your business, but Berteno used to spend a lot of late nights here.
Fasina coughs into her fist and avoids eye contact.
I got into the construct's guts and marked off Berteno as a safe visitor so they would not attack him.
Oh, big mistake.
And before you ask, no, I will never do this again.
She crosses her arms resolutely. I'll let you know if I happen to find them. Why are those gloves so important?
You do not know Arkemyr, do you? He is as cheap as a Wodican clerk. Whatever he loses from those gloves, he will take out on me. Somehow.
I'll take your fingers and more. Why does he need the money?
He said that he's in debt to a Rautayan captain by the name of Hamuto Stonehill. By all accounts, a deadly serious man.
I'll get those gloves back for you.
You will? If you are expecting some payment or reward, I do need to keep this under wraps.
Discount would be a nice start. She blinks twice in disbelief before regarding you with a warm smile.
You look capable. While I am stuck behind this counter, I am in no position to refuse help. A discount goes without saying. You're saving me a world of trouble by doing this. Thank you. I do not know where Berteno fences his goods, but he mentioned an appointment at the Bra Citadel docks.
Fasina bites her thumbnail and glares out the door, seeming to wish it would burst off its hinges.
Hamuto Stonehill must be as dangerous as he sounds, or else Berteno wouldn't be so panicked.
I wanted to talk about your shop imp. Or about Shop Imp, your little coworker.
I hate him from horn to hoof. More than once I've caught him smearing feces all over our selection of cloaks. Not that this should dissuade you from buying one.
I think he's sad because you spend time away from the shop. In a strange way, I think he likes having you around. She studies you, weighing your words with a doubtful, if interested, expression.
No. We are talking about the same little flying stinker? Maybe I ought to be nicer to the little thing. We both hate Arkemyr, so we have that much in common.
Tell me about yourself.
I am the apprentice of He of Many Colors. That's plain old Arkemyr to you. What few spells I know have names like Arkemyr's Dripping Scourge or Arkemyr's Malevolent Codpiece. He made me conjure a household staff of imps. Horrible, chittering things. I think it's because he knows I hate them.
Fasina sighs and waits patiently for you to speak up. Use a lot of honorifics when you talk about Arkemyr.
He makes me call him by the titles he's earned in his long career.
How did you even get here?
I can also call him by the titles I've made up since the start of my apprenticeship. To me, he's the bringer of foul winds,
Is that him?
the teeth of suckling imps, and the herald of dirty slippers.
Farewell. That's just a guy. I'll get those fingers back for you, Fasina. Fasina. Oh, wait, maybe I should talk to the... No, the imp doesn't have a quest, I don't think. Unless, if he did. I'll be back, regardless. Let me harvest this. Glaive berries.
You look thirsty. A drink, madam?
Me?
Quench your thirst on the way up the mountain?
Show me what you got. What do you serve here?
Spirits and the like? No one this side of the slope will scorn you for a little indulgence. Between us, folks tend to linger and spend coin in parikis when they've had a few. Good for business, I say.
No. One of the island's biggest deals happen in the bathhouse? Interesting. I believe it.
You had no right to interfere in Rawatai's business. Huana culture isn't business, you company drudge. I don't give two pyres for your tribal pride, and I wager that Arkemyr cares even less.
The Amawa woman clutches her fists at her sides. Her severe features are caught in an unshakable grimace.
If this is what passes for Rawutai in diplomacy, Razanui has bigger problems.
The more calm and composed Juana smiles, turning when she notices you.
If you've come to see Arkemyr, you're too late. He left the estate on wizard business.
Did you say wizard business?
Arkemyr could be drinking Koiki wine with dead kings. There's no finding him if he doesn't want to be found.
What's going on between you two?
Tamar and I wanted something from Arkemyr. Our powers of persuasion leave much to be desired. The wizard got his hands on a Huana tablet, the Harapo epic. I came to reclaim it for Rawatai. In the middle of my negotiations, this little pest showed up with a claim on it. The Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. The queen sent me to remind you both.
Who's Arkemyr? An intact primary source is a rare find for the Huana.
Akira. Few outsiders can appreciate what such an artifact could mean to our people. Posturing about cultural value is worthless. We both want the tablet for the same reason.
Wait, is there another reason you both want the tablet so badly? The pair go silent and awkwardly avoid eye contact, focusing in different directions.
There are things better left unsaid. While I'm standing here, you mean? Akira, I don't deny it.
So what's your plan?
I might as well adjourn to the palace in Serpent's Crown and give Arkemyr time to think. What a load of... You mean to get your hands on that tablet with or without Arkemyr? You island rats can barely write your own names, much less a distinguished epic.
Oh, relax. Nitehi blinks at her in shock and takes a moment to smooth down the creases in her uniform.
Scamper back to the Brass Citadel and spin your own plots. I will happily do the same on my side of the island.
Tamara, I'd like to speak with you.
I suppose I can spare a moment.
That was uncool. Tell me about yourself.
I help finance expeditions around the Isles, which often means keeping an ear to the ground. Not very romantic from behind a desk, but Rawatai's campaign could use the extra coin.
You and Nitehi don't seem to get along.
All of her pretenses of cultural pride are a means to an end. Like the rest of the Huana, she isn't above exploiting any advantage if she can profit from it.
You make a point. The Huana have assembled a tidy profit from selling off the islands. That doesn't seem fair. The Huana are trying to get by.
As you say.
Any ideas on retrieving the Harapo epic?
I heard tell of Ephron, a thief with a penchant for making house calls.
That's who the fortune teller is.
Word has it that Ifrin made his way inside of Arkemyr's manor and later died. Now his soul is bound to the fortune-telling machine in the dark cupboard. Strange fate.
Questions about the epic?
It's a handsome piece of rock, which some call valuable. I won't dispute that point if the value goes to Rawatai.
How did Arkemyr come to possess the tablet?
I believe that he had dealings with black market treasure hunters. Not that the Queen will implicate him.
What does the Royal Deadfire Company want with the Harapo epic?
I suppose it's no secret that we're after more than some arbitrary cultural touchstone. We're looking for a route to Ukaizo.
Ukaizo is a mythical island rumored to be somewhere in the Deadfire archipelago. Some legends regard Ukaizo as a wellspring of Huana culture. Others tell of riches beyond measure. All agree that Ukaizo vanished after cataclysmic storms and volcanic eruptions blotted out the horizon. But it remains to be seen if these tales possess an echo of merit or simply romanticize an ancient fantasy.
Stands to reason that ancient lore would be a key to finding the place.
What kind of defenses does Arkemyr have inside his manor? No particular reason, I'm asking.
Arkemyr is a magical savant and a recluse. That makes for a very dangerous combination. He relies on imps and ironclad constructs to maintain the estate. When you've lived as long as Arkemyr, I suppose trust becomes a problem. Fine by me. I'm looking forward to the day when the Harapo epic is someone else's concern.
Could the Harapo epic really be a path to Ukaizo?
When it comes to finding the Lost Island, we can't afford to neglect any lead. The Ranganui seeks to saddle the weather and harness the storm. If there is a place where this can happen, it is Ukaizo.
Wait, where are they going?
All this trouble over a tablet of
What is this? Mechanic skill too low. Oh, that's Arkemyr's manor. Give me all the glaive berries. Oh, gain Seth berries. Stray cat. Mine. Where you at? Jewels. +1 perception.
The sea is true home, not smelly mountain.
I got this.
An engraving of the beast of the statue at the base of the statue reads Pareki, first guildmaster of the Watershapers Guild. She looks downcast and introspective.
What you want?
Worthless idiot. How can I get inside Arkemyr's manor?
Sprout wings like imp, huh? Fly up to balcony.
The imp bats its wings. Wait. The imp bats its wings extra hard for emphasis before pointing at the highest level of the neighboring manor.
Doors are for ground meat.
What are you doing out here?
Arkemyr doesn't let worthless idiot outside after worthless idiot sprayed dung on stupid tablet. But Arkemyr not home.
A mischievous grin splits the imp's bony features.
So worthless idiot watches the ships come in, looks at all the tasty gulls.
It sighs down at the vista of ocean and docks. You want to set sail and eat gulls? You're welcome aboard the Defiant. Your name is Worthless Idiot?
Those Arkemyr's big words. Gave name, but worthless idiot no understand.
That name is a title of distinction among wizards.
Wait till worthless idiot tells Krill Jelly and Grease Boy.
You want to set sail? You're welcome aboard the Defiant. The imp takes in your words, its eyes widening to the size of moist saucers. A flap of its wings carries it closer to whisper in your ear.
How often you beat your crew, huh?
It doesn't whisper at all, and the question sends a ringing through your ears. I don't. Not yet, at least. Only when they displease me. Follow my orders and we shouldn't have a problem. Only when they displease me.
A worthless idiot stays in crow's nest. Eat crows for captain. I join crew? I join crew!
The imp flutters in an excited little circle. It points down at the distant shape of the queen's berth and salivates at the sight of the gulls landing on the rigging of the Defiant. Welcome aboard, worthless idiot. You invited that imp into your crew? Disgusting. Bro, keep your comments to yourself. Just kidding. That's kind of funny. Worthless idiot.
Did the queen summon everyone to the palace?
Akira, I've never seen Aruihi run so fast.
Do you think the Audra Colossus would come here next?
Pray to Kahopa, it does not.
It should, because I'm here. I need to see it. Watershapers Guild. It's beautiful. Whoa. Are they moving? No. Oh, they are moving. What the heck? That's crazy.
Takehu, you have shirked your duties for the last time, I say.
The guildmaster in fine robes stares down at the sizable blue-skinned Aumawa before her. Students observe the exchange in a loose circle, exchanging whispers.
Guildmaster, be reasonable.
He tosses his anemone-like hair, which glows faintly as each bulbous strand settles in place.
I skipped one lecture to travel up the mountain. Still, the palace is closed until you present me before Onikaza.
He crosses his arms and raises one eyebrow. The murmurs of the crowd grow in volume.
You went alone. I asked for patience, but as usual, you make a trench out of a tide pool.
She pacifies her tone, suddenly conscious of the onlookers. Don't let me stop you.
This should be over soon.
He winks before turning his frown back to the guildmaster.
My patience wears thin, old shark. You have stifled me enough for one trip through Rakuhu's bowels.
Rakuhu... okay. Bareth. In spite of their obvious age difference, Takehu raises an instructive finger to the guildmaster.
I say Ngati weeps at her petulant spectacle of a child.
He's the child of Nagati? Ondra? Goddess of the sea?
Ikera. The significance is clearer to some than others.
He waves toward the guildmaster with the back of his hand.
For a water shaper who treasures his duty to the goddess, you spend too many days cavorting at the brothel.
The guildmaster sidesteps Takehu and takes long strides away from the circle. Sparing another glance at Takehu, the crowd disperses.
Ugh, insufferable.
Takehu sighs and smooths back his hair. He turns his attention to you with a raised brow.
Did you need something? Or is it enough to bask in perfection?
Takehu grins and opens a palm, inviting you to speak. Let's see. I take it you and the guildmaster don't get along?
Kira, I bring art to the Guild of Watershapers, but they do not tolerate expression here. What I am is to blame, I say.
Handsome? An excellent water shaper? A godlike? An excellent water shaper?
A fine guess, but no. It is because I am a godlike, kissed by the fish goddess at birth.
He extends an arm and flicks one of the fin-like appendages running from his wrist to his elbow. Let me see that. Oh, there they are.
Water shaping is Ngati's gift to the Huana, and apparently I am too. Savior to the tribes.
He folds his arms and grimaces. Aelith rolls his eyes. So push back a little. Test your boundaries.
The only question is, do I return to my duties, or while away a few hours in the bathhouse?
Takehu tugs on his hair and purses his lips. Aelith gives you a pained look. He's dying. Irked, Jyoti runs her tongue over her teeth. The bathhouse. Definitely the bathhouse.
The waters are fine, I say. Finer still with company.
His grin widens even further as he appraises you. Aelith gives you a pained look. Stop judging, bro. Sighing to himself, Takehu scans you up and down. He casually clears his throat and glances away. Clear your throat back at him. I don't mind if you're like, wait, I didn't mean say nothing. Say nothing.
Time alone is never wasted, I say.
I could use a rowdy fish like you on the Defiant if you'll have a watcher at the helm. Water shaping sounds like a prestigious talent.
Did your tribe never teach the art of our people?
He tuts and shakes his head.
Well, through our connection to the gods, the Hoana mold water like it is clay, easing it into an assumed form.
They all do that? Grinning, Takehu adjusts his posture to assume a flowing, almost weightless stance.
We could sink every ship in Rauatai's fleet if they drew too close to the city, but some of us have gentler tastes.
He sighs and stands once more at ease.
Some of us see water shaping for what it is, a gift of divine expression.
I could use a rowdy fish like you on the Defiant if you'll have a watcher at the helm.
A watcher? And here I am, used to being the freak of Pariki's overlook.
He rests a hand on his hip and grins.
What does a watcher do?
I watch. Mostly the dead.
Ikera, just so.
He strokes his chin, nodding.
I say I am no sailor, and I know even less about death. I am an artist.
He stirs his fingers through the air, drawing together droplets of moisture into an orb of water that floats over his palm.
My peers do not understand. Water shaping to them is like studying calligraphy, to brew ink and sort parchment.
He lets the orb fall to the ground and splash at his feet. I'm curious to see what you can do. I have nothing against a sensitive artist. I'm curious to see what you can do. Nothing against a sensitive artist. He claps your shoulder and grins.
You are not unknown to me, I say. Whispers of an Adra Colossus reach my ears, and louder whispers of a corpse who follows him.
Takehu raises one of his brows.
What will you do when you catch up to this walking god?
That will be for the rest of the gods to decide. Offer a few compliments, buy him a drink, and see where it goes from there.
For me, there is not enough rum in the Deadfire to even consider it. If it untangles me from the guild's apron strings, then you can mount me as the figurehead of your fair ship.
Takehu inclines his head and touches the circular marking on his brow.
Our quarters may smell of fish before long, but your crew will be more beautiful by association, I say.
He winks. A lot sighs through his nose.
Do the rest of us have a say in the matter?
He glances between you and Takehu, irritation playing on his face. Let's be off.
Lead on. It will be good to put some distance between myself and the guild, even if we find less savory places along the way. A fair warning, Captain. Ingati gifted her favorite son with more than his stunning complexion.
Takehu tosses his hair and sighs contentedly. What do you mean? What, can you breathe underwater? Are you hiding an anglerfish lure under that? What? Like fortune learning all about it. Good for you. I'm happy you're so special. What, can you breathe underwater?
Good guess. Only for as long as... well...
Takehu folds his arms and considers.
I say you will learn.
Oh.
In time.
My God. He winks, his eyes suddenly as dark as beads of polished onyx. Uh-huh. Oh man. Welcome aboard, Takehu. Oh my god, you're a druid as well. Watershaper. A Theurge. Druid chanter. Hold on a sec. Okay, what's a Watershaper druid? Oh, you can turn to a shark? What? Temporary allow them to assume. Oh my god. Andra's whip. Well, Watershaper. Unique to the Hoana, Watershaper druids possess a special affinity with the water in all its forms. Watershaping is an ancient tradition taught only to select members of the Mataru caste and is believed to have been taught to the Hoana by Andra herself. Andra's whip. Learn to select Watershaper spells at new power levels. Frost and water spells cast this way are foe only. Lose access to fire and creature druid spells. That's fine. He said he can breathe underwater for as long as... Oh my god, he is out of pocket. Chanter. Druid Chanter. Do I actually have a Chanter? I don't think currently, actually, because that guy, Constantin, is not in our party. He's gotta be both. He's gotta be both a druid and a chanter. I can't have two pure druids in my party. Passive abilities. Increases the slash and shock armor ratings for all allies. Yeah, let's do that. Theurge. Because I want to see you turn to a shark. When you have a chanter selected, clicking on the of their hotbar will allow you to create chants. Chants are the battle songs chanters use to strengthen their friends and diminish their foes. Clicking on a chant will show the phrases it uses. Phrases selected on the left panel will be added to the selected chant. To remove a phrase, just click on the phrase in the selected chant. An active chant will automatically play through each phrase in order to loop back to the beginning when it reaches its end. What do I get rid of, though? Myself. What's everyone's party quest? I mean, I guess... He's my melee. He's range melee. You are... Are you a melee? I have so many support people. Aloth is my wizard. Guess I'll... No, Jyoti... yeah.
The light will guide me.
Adair? I guess I can dismiss Adair. For now.
If you want for company, look no further.
Yeah?
I read that wrong. Paraki's Overlook.
Consider it done.
Pitied is Nagati, Lady of Lament, as the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view. Her eyes well with tears as constant as rain. While the moon's skyward journey continues apace, the lover's affection is ephemeral as fingers touching. Wait, let me see his, holy cow, there's so many. Whoa, he got a lot. Takehu does not respond well to anti-Huana peoples. Progressive. Takehu believes in outlooks and actions that seek to reform society and are not held back by traditional ideals. Takehu believes that the godlike are inherently beneficial influences on Aora, impacting religion and society for the better. Piety. Takehu is pious and believes others should show respect and reverence for religions and gods. Pro-Huana, yep. Lighthearted, yep. Pride. Takehu respects those with a healthy sense of self-worth and the candor to be open about it. Takehu dislikes and opposes Ruatai and the Royal Deadfire Company. I guess, okay, so Almauen is the race, and Ruatai is a land, is a kingdom, and I guess Almauens can come from there, or the Deadfire Isles? Whoa, whoa, whoa. -1 with the Vailian Trading Company. You know what? That's fair. What did I do? Oh, I bully that man. And you are... what do you use? Oh my god, you're freaking tall. Holy moly. Look at his fins. Once you turn to a shark. You got Watershapers Focus. It's a two-handed rod. Okay, it's a range. Okay. Unlike many Watershapers, Takehu considers himself an artist. To him, the manipulation of water is not merely an arcane power, but a form of expression. His magic implement has transformed in subtle ways as Takehu has developed his abilities. It responds not just to his mind, but his creative whims as well, allowing him greater mastery over his power to create, change, and destroy. Love that. He's doing his thing.
Yeah? I got this.
A young Huana holds out his hands as if to catch an incoming missile. He winces in concentration and an orb of water rises and floats in midair. Sweat drips down his nose. Takehu clears his throat loudly. He flinches, and in that instant, the water loses all shape and splashes on the floor. Crestfallen, he sighs and drops his stance.
Damn it, Takehu, why? I almost had it that time.
His voice.
Not even close. If you want to achieve the second form, you will need to loosen that posture. Spending a day submerged in the bathhouse always helped me.
He smirks. Aloth rolls his eyes. Irked, Jyoti runs her tongue over her teeth.
Did you need something?
He nods to you and shakes out his arms, readying himself for another try. You seem to be having trouble.
I can feel the connection to Andra just like Myru taught me. But there's something missing. Maybe it's my form.
Maybe it's my form. Any advice to help our friend here with his water shaping, Takehu? He just gave some.
Remain loose, but not too loose. Confine yourself, but spread out at all times.
He nods, passing you a secret smile.
Like this?
Arua shuffles his feet apart and squeezes his shoulders together, looking to Takehu for approval.
Perfect. Keep at it and you'll be teaching me the fourth form in no time.
He claps Raoul on the shoulder, upsetting his stance.
Suppose I'll give anything a try.
He nods to you and resumes practice. Are you giving tours now, Takehu? First form. Oh, he wants to talk. As you turn to Takehu, a shadow passes over your vision. You feel a tug from somewhere deep within his soul. A faint ripple creases the air between you two like a forest of ethereal kelp. Surrender to the sensation. Takehu's soul is vibrant and energetic, almost too lively to occupy his mortal shell. There is a bright thread of energy that trails away from him. You instinctively follow it. You stand in a grand hall, underwater and cloaked in oppressive shadows. Pillars of coral and bone reach up to support a ceiling that must be hundreds of fathoms away. Chandeliers lit with bioluminescent globes dangle from long ropes, swaying in languid, tentacular motions. At the farthest end of the hall sits Andra, as tall as a castle keep and leaning forward in her throne. She has adopted the head of an anglerfish and regards you with its globular stare. Her sickle-shaped jaw opens and closes in a rictus of conflicted emotions.
A life without friction or challenge has left the boy in need of guidance.
The voice of Andra pounds at your mind with relentless force.
He thinks himself frail, but my heart beats in his chest. He is stronger than either of you could know.
She claps her hands and the vision shatters, flooding the hall with a deluge of awareness as you return to your senses. Regarding you with a warm smile, Takehu at first seems oblivious to your momentary detachment. Then his brow furrows with concern.
Captain, what say? You look a little blue about the gills.
Andra just reached out to me.
Ngati spoke to you.
Skeptical, Takehu cradles his chin and considers.
To leave her son guessing. This is my trickson mother through and through.
She seems to care about your well-being. I don't suppose she would consider quieting down. She seems to care about your well-being, I guess.
What mother doesn't? You must be special indeed for Ngati to speak with words.
Dude, all the gods speak
for
to
her
me.
people, she lays out cryptic stepping stones hidden in omens. Akira, but send her my fondest wishes.
I want a term for agreement and emphasis. Where did you live prior to Neketaka?
The Kahanga are my tribe, but my people settled on Atua, an island too modest to deserve the attention of maps.
Oh, we'll find that.
My mortal mother tans boar hides. My father trades in the abundance of pearls and opals Atua is blessed to provide. When I was born, father called me his blue topaz boy.
That's cute. Takehu scratches the back of his head and grins. That's so cute. Have any other notable godlike come from Atua? Your birth must have been a big event.
Ikera, high winds stirred the vigor of the seas. 2 huts collapsed before our local storm speaker could shout down the weather.
He beams with pride.
They say the skies only cleared when I fell into the midwife's basket. Peace had returned to the island. Or so the Mataru predicted.
Have any other notable godlike come from Atua?
Doubtless, I say. But I am the most precious gem of recent history.
This guy.
Godlike are revered as bringers of local change, but only Ngati's chosen is thought to deliver an omen for all who wander at once.
I mean, isn't Pelagina? Isn't she a godlike? Of Helia? What do you do around the island?
Oh, I could not be kept from the water, so my father taught me how to dive for pearls and azada snails. Ngati filled my palms with riches on every harvest, I say. When I came of an age to begin a man's pursuits, the Mataru reached out to the Kahanga Queen. Weighing my arrival against the forces that descended on her territory, the Queen could not invite Ngati's chosen into the Watershapers Guild fast enough. In hard times, the endorsement of a goddess is more valuable than currency. Akira, speak on.
Tell me about water shaping.
Ah, the art of our ancestors, I say. To bend water to our will is a gift from Mother Ngati to her chosen people.
Takehu stands tall and grins with pride.
Since devastation swept our way of life out to sea, too much of the art has been lost. Periki, founder of the guild, organized the lore of Ngati's talent into a series of postures and meditations we call the 4 forms of water shaping.
What are these forms?
Try as we might to embody Ngati's element, our bodies are not water. Ikera, this is the form of grief, a beginner's test.
Takehu closes his eyes and sweeps out his hands, exhaling sharply.
The body's internal water is a force that conquers all. Even the mountain will bow to the stream. The form of hope, I say.
Takehu crosses one leg before the other and sways on the spot.
Water commands its vessel, and the vessel can be shaped as surely as the mountain. The form of metamorphosis, Ikera?
Takehu opens his eyes, which now resemble polished onyx. The smell is hungry, predatory. He blinks and the effect is gone.
The art is a challenge to grasp, difficult to master, and impossible to perfect. Unless you are Ngati's chosen, I say.
You said there were 4 forms?
Ah, it is only by force of habit that I omit the final form. We do not speak of it in the guild. The form of transcendence.
Takehu closes his eyes and concentrates. Holding out his palms, he bites his lower lip and focuses. Finally, he shakes his head and stands at ease once more.
Only a story, I say. Even crafty Periki could not commit this ancient form to her scrolls.
Intriguing.
It was said that our ancestors could shape the very oceans of the Deadfire. This was Ngati's true gift, but we have yet to recover it from the ruins of our past.
Let's be off. I thought you and Ida would get along.
Sure.
Alright, Guildmaster.
You have questions for me. Speak up, I say.
Tell me about the guild.
Ikera, my pleasure. Water shaping is a talent bestowed on the Huana by the goddess Ngati. Periki was the first in recent memory to organize the talent into a series of teachable forms. What else would you like to know?
Where do Watershapers get their power?
Our art is the yield of the Juana's ancient covenant with the goddess. Our ancestors pledged to protect the Luminous Adra, the islands, and the tribes. Ngati gifted us with the strength to keep our promise.
But the tribes are now selling the Luminous Adra. What do Watershapers do exactly?
We control tides, prevent storm damage, and keep unwelcome ships at bay. Of course, you already know Takehu, our prized pupil. We represent the best of Juana achievement, no small responsibility. Akira, my
Oops,
Periki
farewell.
was the first.
Goodbye. Water Guild. Doraku's reply. Myru, for what did you send me away to meditate on the fourth form in uncharted waters, only to summon me back to the Kahanga fleet? A bomb must have gone off in Serpent's Crown. One of revelation, if not black powder. The interruption is a setback. I trust that whatever happens next will propel our people forward. I will sail Pereki's resolve into the waters where I suspect you need me most and await your orders. I hope that the rumors carried upon the waves are to be trusted. I would tell you to send Onikaza my love, but she knows that it is hers. Tell her that she needs only snap her fingers and I will be her storm again. Doraku, Master Watershaper. Mine. What's this? The 4 forms of water shaping. What follows is an initiate's primer in the 4 forms of water shaping, which comprise the basic lessons of our guild: grief, hope, metamorphosis, and transcendence. Form of grief, acceptance that one's physicality is not as mutable as water. Hope, understanding that water is more relentless and inexorable than any natural force. Metamorphosis, realization that the body's internal water can help to mediate the prior forms. Transcendence, water covers Aora. If water can be shaped, so can the world. It's a quest item. Guild ruins, what the heck? Okay, I guess we'll go check it out. Whatever happened.
I got this.
This ornate basin makes a high-pitched ringing sound when pressure is applied around the outer rim. We're just touching things. Whoa. Someone let this overgrow. I should probably save. I should probably also set up his, what, chance? Oh, God. What is this icon? Oh, it's a hammerhead shark. I thought it looked like almost like a griffin with a owl head. I think this is the head of the owl, and then a wing here, throwing its head back. Okay, increases stride and reflex, fortitude and will, resistance to resolve afflictions. Maybe I want this one. Boost their fortitude and will. We'll leave it at that. Okay, where is it? B. B. Okay.
At your next time, a challenge.
Ain't city's got regulations. Fancy sort of place? No?
Wait, what's his stats? Intellect. Resolve. Perception. Aloth remains our most perceptive member.
Yes, Captain. The pleasure is mine.
What is this? The stone door is sealed shut. A few engraved symbols stand out among the other carvings and inscriptions. Apart from that, you find no evident means of opening the way. A faded inscription is nestled among the elaborate stone carvings. Let's read it. Juana ruins decorate the stone entrance. Ngati would not have gifted her chosen people a watery covenant unless they persisted in deserving it. This sanctum is a covenant of our making. Only the sigil of the covenant and the words of my devotion will open the way. Periki, Master of the Guild. Push against the door stands resolutely shut. No amount of brute pressure will influence that one way or another. Punch the door. You slam your fist against the door and with all your might, bloodying your knuckles in the process. Someone chuckles. You aim a harsh look over your shoulder and the laughter from your party abruptly goes quiet. Sometimes you just want to punch a sealed door, you know? Water is wet. Water is not wet. Water make things wet.
What say, friend? The guild's sanctum has seen better days.
The young Watershaper leans on his broom and smiles at you. What's behind the stone door by the staircase?
A sanctum for master Watershapers, I say. No students or outsiders allowed.
That's like in the first game where we had to like flood the mines for whatever reason.
I have never been there myself. Myru assures me the room has no need of cleaning.
Or like, wait, in the first game when under like that temple, the trial is actually to flood and clear everyone. And to destroy everyone, and then you become the next leader, and then if you're the leader then you go down there and then you get flooded out. Are you a Watershaper?
Akira. One of middling skill, if I am generous. Not all of us can boast of Takehu's talent. But Nagati touches us differently, I say. The guild is open to all Huana, I say. Outsiders can browse, but it still makes me anxious.
What do you do here?
Simply a caretaker. I dust off Pariki's tomb and try to keep the place tidy. Caring for the guild hall usually means drying off what others get wet in practice.
You might find this interesting.
The statue depicts an Aumaua woman, her hand extended and grasping in the air. An eroded plaque sits by her feet. Something about the statue calls out to you. The echo of a fractured soul that tarried in this place for long and thoughtful years. You feel victory tinged by grief and regret. Attempt to read the plaque. The words are much eroded and water damaged, but a few choice snippets of phrases stand out with clarity. Pariki, lore and hunter, cross the length of and back again. Bird for cunning deal. Alaphis, may her rest Ulti soul Edom. Closer scrutiny reveals that the inscription was purposefully marred, an act of sabotage done perhaps years ago. By the thoroughness, you suspect kith hands.
This is the tomb of Periki. Such disrepair, I say.
Inspect the lingering soul. Your vision bobs with the motion of the sea. You stand aboard the deck of swift winds, where your mates share bemused, self-congratulatory glances as they work. One of them claps your back with approval. Shake off the gesture. You step back and aim a reproachful look at your mate, however friendly his intent. You know there will be time for reprieve when you are squared away in Neketaka. Something cuts through the water at your port side, an enormous shape just beneath the waves. Someone shouts that the winds have turned in your favor at last. This is followed by an enthusiastic cheer among the crew. You don't share their mirth. Eyes to the horizon, I say. You bring home a mighty gift, though it takes an unusual form, one that you pray to Nagati you are able to keep in check. The vision dissipates and your land legs reassert themselves. You know one thing for certain, that was no whale swimming alongside Pariki's boat. Hold her hand. You grasp her hand with tenderness. At first nothing happens, but then a tiny droplet of water forms at the corner of her eye and rolls down her cheek, dripping on the floor. Wipe away the tear from the floor? You reach out and draw your thumb down the statue's cheek, wiping away the trail of moisture. For a moment, the stone feels soft to the touch. She's not in there, she's right here. They turned her into stone. Wonder if we'll get a watery companion for our boat. Monsters. That's a lot to read.
Watch and learn.
Maje. The tunnel descends sharply into the murky waters. There's no telling just far into the mountain it goes. Well, does he not get affected by... I guess that makes sense. He is a water godlike.
You need something?
We're slogging through. Is everything in here for now? Grotto, stone door. We don't have the thing. We do not have whatever it takes to open this door yet. Wait, what was that icon next to? Oh, this character is too far away. It's an X. I see. Good to know. I hate choosing between people to have in my party. This is Pariki's Overlook. I guess we'll... Another time to Kehu. Where is even the bathhouse? Is it down here? Let's finish exploring this area. A ragged robe.
I say, you look like someone who wants protection and a certain something about presence. Akira?
What do you mean?
Last time you showed your face here, you left with a swollen thumb.
She raises her brow upon spouting to Kehu.
Akira, you swing the forge hammer with such grace, I say.
Takehu mutters and fluffs back his hair.
A better compliment than you paid last time. I'll take it.
She turns her focus back to you.
Holler if any of the iron or steel laying around catches your fancy. Or if you need something repaired, I'm happy to take a glance.
Pariki's Overlook is an interesting place for an armorer.
Akira, they wouldn't put a traditional smith here unless she brought something special.
She sighs and glances toward her tools.
My clients wanted everything engraved and beautiful. Wasn't why I got into the business, but it keeps my debtors happy. I keep it interesting working with exotic materials like shark leather, since there's some demand and little supply.
Can you repair stuff? How do I do that? Or you're just saying that. You're just saying that, ma'am. For lore purposes.
Give me a real challenge.
An armorer's trick has softened the abrasiveness of these dried shark skins. You invited that into your crew? Disgusting. Bro, you were not even there. Shut up. Luminous Bathhouse. Let's check it out. Whoa.
I see you bracht your pain, but you need come to ease it. Pity.
The Orjoma word for no. A venerable elf sits beside the water, her creased and spotted skin slightly flushed by the heat. Numerous scars mar her skin on face and torso alike. Her eyes open and their sharp gaze focuses on you. What brings you to the bathhouse?
It eases my pain. More than that is an awful long yarn, and nae lichtly.
I'd like to hear it.
I fecht in the broken stone war some 2 centuries gone by now. I left the woods of a deer for the Eastern Reach. I claimed to seek to protect our colonists. But in truth, I sought the glory of Bath.
She sighs and touches her brow.
Glory were nae to be had. Truth be telt, I hold luckier than most. The Orlands o' Ayr Glanfath wielded blades that sheathed spirit as easily as flesh. Some of mine fellas were slaughtered body and soul.
Come again? I don't quite follow your meaning.
You speak... Wait. You speak of the Mine Hunters, Glenfathan warrior ciphers, sure.
Aye, that I do. And a downright vicious bunch they are.
Sorry I asked. What happened to you?
One weird o' the will of the gods one. A farmer near a Boots log home invited the soldiers for dinner. 'Twas hairst, and the crop was rowdy. She and her man devised us a braw and gusty feast. Deer pie and salmon, a stew of cabbage, carrots, and potatoes. Squash roasted with pine nuts, and the sweetest honey bread I ever tasted.
I like the way they translated her, or like typed out her dialogue. It reminds me so much of like in Redwall, whenever the mole characters speak, they speak with such a heavy accent. Potatoes.
The Glanfathans riled the animals. By then we caught the trick, so the captain bade the farmer's family stay within. We skipped into the necht, approached the thick swine, and the arrows began to fall.
Go on. She exhales a long, thin sigh.
The shelter folk, hunters and kempers bred, aimed their arrows true, and 2 of us fell immediately. The Orlands rashed us down, small and shady, visible only by the violet flames that lit their blades.
Shelter folk, the formal name of wood elves. He'll speak for sheltered people.
We drank it that firm in blood, both sides. In the end, only I remained, standing in the farmhouse door, holding mine innards in, waiting for another coxfeather to come and finish the work. I only lived because of that farmer. She sewed me up, fed me till I had health enough to stand. She said she owned me, but I think we both conned that we brought the trouble upon them with our presence. The raiders had been too many a slecht a simple farmhouse.
Your wounds troubling you still?
The pine bothered me little in mine youth. I fought ya. I set flames to black trees. I took arms again, the uprising at New Dunreed. After that, little welcome remained me in the new Duke's Kintra, and I travelled northward. Yet with age, the old wounds show new depth. By my count, I've suffered 18 arrows and half again as many stabbings.
Yeesh.
That I yet live testifies to either my stubbornness or that of the gods. I ranged for years seeking a balm for the growing pine. Drink helped for a time, svev for another. Now, only these baths, infused with adra, dull the agony.
Have you tried killing yourself? That is a crazy thing to say. Oh my god. Thank you for sharing your story.
Aye. Thank you for listening. Few day.
Have you tried killing yourself?
Unless there's anything
Hello?
you need, please, let me to mine water.
The woman dabs herself with a warm cloth. What brings you to the bathhouse?
It eases my pain.
Never mind.
Less there's
Or well. What the?
I got this.
Rare and colorful fish swim from end to end of the watery enclosure. Does everyone here have a story?
Is this your first time to the baths?
Old man. An old man stretches his arms over his head and yawns, making a show of displaying his moistened physique. Looks like someone needs a nap. I haven't been in the water yet.
The cost is high, but so are the delights. I might have the skin and bones of a retired scarecrow, but the waters bring youth back, where it counts.
He studies you from under a lowered brow as his knees begin to drift apart. Oh my god. Whoa. Go on. You genuinely believe I needed to hear and see this? No, go on.
If only we had a bit of privacy. Maybe in another life, eh?
He winks, sighing to himself and catching his breath. He's gonna pass out.
Couldn't stay away, could you?
Whoa, are they naked? Is that allowed? It's okay, it's just 3D, like, Sims. Like, oh, look at that butt. Look at those moistened cheeks. You're greeted by a tall, carefully composed man. The crescent moon in the center of his forehead glows faintly. Up close, the careful tailoring of his opal-adorned robes and their immaculate cleanliness speak to a deep well of vanity.
Welcome, welcome. I am Ganor, owner and proprietor of the Luminous Bathhouse. If there's any way I might make your visit more comfortable, you need only ask.
He claps his hands and bows, a playful smile tugging at the corners of his lips.
Your exchange with Amrio was observed. Such behavior is my responsibility. I've tripled his rates until he learns to conduct himself.
Thanks. Ganor inclines his head. What do you have for sale? Ooh, we can rest here. Yeah, I'll be resting here.
Yeah.
That's not me.
My friend, you return.
I need to try your bath.
If you require anything at all, of course you would. Just speak with the steward near the stairs. He will make certain you are treated well.
Thank you. The boiler room. Can we turn the baths hotter? Bathhouse and y'all be working hard, man. Beads of moisture run down the heated copper, leaving the perfume of refined Audra in their wake. Crack in the wall is perhaps just wide enough to accommodate an Almawa squeezing in sideways. The passage seems to widen the deeper it goes. Let me not do that just yet. That's scary. I don't want to get stuck. You're gonna have to drill me out. Oh, this dancing water thing. Let me go in here.
The cost of enjoying the bathhouse's unique offering is 1,000 copper per session.
1,000? The bathhouse steward crosses his arms and smiles. His look holds an invitation, but a warning too.
Tekehu, a pleasure to see you back so soon. On whose copper do you visit this time?
The bathhouse steward does nothing to conceal his amusement.
Today, I thank Mother Ngati for my captain's deep pockets.
Oh my god, bro. As the chuckles fade, Tekehu favors you with a sidelong glance.
Stronger than he looks, I say. An accomplished underwater wrestler.
He raises an eyebrow and nods. Go on.
Akira, perhaps later. A man must have his secrets.
Oh, go on. Tekehu winks.
Will you be enjoying a dip in the waters then?
I cannot afford that. Right now. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. They're gonna Aloth and Jotun are gonna hate Takehu.
I got this. I got this.
Get out. You have the wrong room, stranger.
Oh, sorry. I just came to take some things. Real Juana clothing. Okay.
Consider it done.
Yes. Okay, let's go back down. Let's go out. Pariki's Overlook. The Luminous Bathhouse.
Poste Nago. You have truly put your foot in it this time.
Forsaken Cat. Where? Noah. Cute. Plus 25% stride.
What can I do you for? All right.
Just enjoy their time. Alright. We'll be leaving their pets.
Poste Nago. You have truly put your foot in it this time.
Okay, we get it, Degnos. You really want us to talk to you. And ask you what's wrong. Guess we'll slip through that crack in the boiler room and see what's going on there. Hopefully we can get out. Leave our party behind. Also, if everyone slips through one at a time. Alright, save.
Watch and learn.
Squeeze through the— wait, why is get closer, Seraphin. There we go, squeeze through the crack. Boss battle. Solo 1v1 boss battle. Level up. What am I— oh! I'm in Arkemyr's Manor from here? Wow, that's a big oversight. What the heck? Oh, what do you know? Alright, active skill. Let's get you another point in athletics. In Arcana. In athletics. And insight. And bluffing. Okay, let's see. Let's see what one skill. What did I learn last? Draining touch. Fireball. Infused with vital essence. Spirit shield. I already have that. Ray of fire, no. Maybe I do want Grimoire Slam. Next. And Jyoti. Level 6. You can have another point in athletics. You can have a point in metaphysics. No, in religion. And you can have... let's get you some concentration, I guess. Because why not?
What can I do you for?
Because if I have too many spells, I'm not going to be using them all, especially with the limited amount of things I have, so let's be smart about this.
Give me a real.
This wall looks recently repaired. Many of the stones are new, and were cut to fit into the older structure around it. It would take an appropriate tool or a considerable brawn to overcome this steadfast obstacle. The wall appears fairly solid and upright, though some patient work with a hammer and chisel could make short work of it. Complete success. You notice fine metal wires nestled among the stones in a web-like network. Following them leads to an elaborate alarm system, which would be triggered by removing the stones. Ah. Let's disable that alarm system. We will do that. Success. Nice. Ooh, and party assist, thank God. After disconnecting the wires from the alarm with care, the stones are now safer to move. And we will push through the wall. With our 20 might. The mortar gives at the last instant, collapsing a section of wall large enough for a group to pass through single file.
Challenge.
Yeah, we did that. Alright, I guess I will save here, and we will end it here and explore Arkemyr's mansion next time. What else do we need to do? Oh, man, we picked up a lot of tasks, actually. Wait a second. This is at least 4 levels higher. I mean, we can always give it a shot. Like, why not? Nothing stops us. And we can persevere until we really can't until I can't take it anymore, and then we'll come back to it. Alright, let me see here what my schedule is. Yes, I will be back next week. Same time, same place for more Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. Thank you all so much for watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, VOD watching, all that good stuff. I will see you next time. Goodbye!